Backflip. Checkpoint. Wall ride. Barrel roll. Wall ride. Checkpoint. Backflip. Double. Barrel roll. Barrel roll. Back twist. Checkpoint. Backflip. Checkpoint. Barrel roll. Barrel roll. Barrel roll. Checkpoint. Barrel roll. Checkpoint. Checkpoint.
Good evening. It is good to see all of you. Welcome back to Livefire Station tonight. The mass amnesia that we suffered conclusively together is gone. I have reversed the timelines. We are going to be playing Wanderstop. This one needs to be a little bit bigger. Well, this could be a problem. Yeah. I need to make this a poster. That needs to be a thing. We need to make that a poster. What? Amnesia? Well, most of us somehow forgot that I was playing. Nobody was like, hey, are we going to finish Wanderstop? Which makes me think one of two things. Either nobody has actually been paying attention to what goes on stream, or people genuinely were just like, yeah, he's not going to finish that game that we were playing, which raises some concerns about my viewability. But regardless, I also forgot. I can't really hold everybody accountable if I also forgot this thing that I was doing, which, no, I did not. We definitely did not finish it. As far as I know, we did not finish it. I went back and looked at the VOD. We did not finish it. We were on the last chapter, or we think it's the last chapter. We're honestly not sure. But yeah, we will be playing more Wanderstop today. I don't have anything prepared beyond Wanderstop, so hopefully this is one of those times where I've just got my fingers crossed, and I'm hoping that it goes on beyond what it currently is. I'm sure I can wrestle something up to play after it if the game ends early. But tonight, I'm also starting a little bit late. I had some chores to do around the house that I needed to get to. Feeding the cat, making food, taking care of the dishes, which I didn't have soap for a day or two. So that was, I needed to buy soap. It wasn't like, I'm not surprised Tetris. No, we're not playing Tetris. We might play Kookaroo if enough people show up, but we'll see. Either way, tonight's goal is to play Wanderstop. This week, I have a banging lineup for you. Thursday. We're going to play Teardown. Friday, we're going to play Factorio. Saturday, I will be teaching the professor how to play Elden Ring. And Sunday, I will be playing Bomberman 64 for the first time on stream. It will not be my first time playing Bomberman 64, but I will be playing it for you guys here on stream. It'll be another one of those games that I'll be able to discuss in depth, and it is a very, very good game. And I might even have a Crash Out Crew collab coming up on Wednesday, late evening on Wednesday. That is to be determined. I have a murder collab or 4 coming up. Things are, and I have, it's a lot of stuff to organize before the end of this month. I was watching somebody do a live show, and they did a really fun bit where they had a presentation that was made, and they didn't know what the presentation was. And they had to present it as if they were presenting the presentation. And it had a bunch of memes and jokes that were based around them and their community. I would love to do something like that because it's all improv. That's another thing that's getting added to the list. Kind of, but it was literally a slideshow presentation with pictures and prompts that they had to fill in the blanks to, which was pretty fun. Okay, let's get into it. I like improv, but I'm horrible at it. Well, that is why. Well, you better get better at it. You are a streamer now. Practice makes perfect. Wanderstop. I genuinely am really shocked that I haven't made a mistake on the schedule like that in a while. Fortunately, I did not mean to flashbang you guys. I apologize. It was not intentional. I promise. I am very late today, but it was intentionally late, so I'd say that I'm on time. 10 extra stream hours. That sounds crazy. Oh, man. Okay. Let's continue. Why is the game not showing? Oh, right. Because I'm probably capturing Teardown on this page. Yes. That's not... It is. Okay, well, that works. Let's put this up here. I know the sticky notes are pretty small. They are not supposed to be taking up much of the screen, though. Still trying to figure out exactly where I want them, how big I want them, that sort of thing. Yeah, the rope moving looks really good. Oh, we have this thing where I can't alt-tab. I'll need to disable a few things here. Sorry, folks. Yeah, that should be fine just for this evening. Oh, oops. I did not mean to do that. Go away. Yes, let's restart the game. Yeah, well, it just looks better, right? For those of you wondering, Professor Chase has been graciously updating the code to the sticky note thing, so now it looks much better. And the rope moves. The sticky notes have tags and dates when they were created on them. If you can read that, it's pretty small, honestly, but how could I forget? I feel like Wanderstop is in this weird place where it was forgotten about. Like, it should easily be a game that tons of people streamed and played and picked up. But I feel like nobody knows it exists. I'm curious why that is. Some phenomena in the human mind are almost impossible to explain. We're on cat mode. How's it going? Esbandani, it's good to see you. Welcome back to Live Fire Station. It's going good. By the way, Lily, Professor Chase, welcome back. Good evening. So, as I understand it, we just started on this. Let's chill. Let's clear out our tank. Let's warm ourselves up and remember how to do our job. That is not how you do it. See, this is why we warm up. I did not heat the water up. The tea machine is a giant bong. Have you ever seen a bong? This is not it. I guess maybe the glass top part looks like a giant beaker. You good? Last time I was here, you were dealing with infinite thorns and something. How did that go? I did eventually escape. I was not able. I decided against destroying all the vines and looking for a way out, and we did find a way out. So I'm pretty sure the intention was not to destroy all the vines. It does make me infinitely curious, though, what would happen if I did. You definitely could have. You definitely could have gotten rid of all the vines. If you had taken, it would have taken like 2 hours. Something crazy, but I would have been able to get rid of all of them. Let's see here. Got all our tools. Let's make some tea balls really quick. What is our tea ingredients looking like? I have one. Let's make another one. There's coffee around. Yeah, the thorns thing was really interesting. Sounds like it just changed respect. Yeah, the thorns thing was interesting mostly because it was starting to cause like PC issues. So it makes me wonder if I could have gotten out of there faster had I done anything differently. Clippers ASMR? Maybe. Let's fill them both up. We've never needed more than like 4 for any one area, but you never know. This might be the final area. You know what's really nice about playing an obscure game like this? Nobody knows the story, so I don't have to worry as much about spoilers or people just being jerks. Like if I play a really popular game for the first time that has kind of a rabid fan base, I have to be really careful, or I have some trepidations about streaming it, I would say. But yeah, but it's interesting that the developers would let that happen. You know, it'd be really meta and really crazy, although I doubt it's true, if that was intentional. That the game and time was slowly, like, slowing down as the... I would say it almost felt like a brain fog got worse. No. Okay, I don't remember what our goal was. I actually don't agree, Lily. I think they genuinely did expect people to. Oh, right, there was the annoying kid. It's pretty funny. Everybody, so in my mind, this is gonna sound crazy at first. When people talk about kid characters and how much they hate them, this is what I think they think a kid character is. This annoying kid character who wants to say poop and tells you you're wrong. And like, they think all kid characters are just this. And they don't, I think this is what they see, and they don't apply, they only see the poop in the kid part and don't see that a kid character can be quite mature or add interesting things. Oh, there's like a fucking view. I forgot there's like a detective view to a story. More so, I just think that everybody that sees a kid character thinks this is what they're like, which is not true. All right, Nano, can I have economics version 2? I still have no idea how you can set up so quickly. Come on down, come on down. You know you want it, losers. Hello, Mystical Wizard. The station have run out of post-it notes. Yeah, today, because again, I can't alt-tab this game. We have to just... You'll have to settle for less chat interaction. I'm sorry. It's kind of a power move to call your customers losers. Should I call you guys losers? Come on down and watch the stream, assholes. You know you can't get away from it. Like, that's crazy work. I got goods, I got products. You've never seen so many goods and products. Yeah, we all collectively forgot because I played something different last week. Puzzle Pirate. Nobody said, hey, where's Wanderstop? So get off your ass, get a job, and then come buy stuff at Nana's. You don't have any money to buy things at Nana's? Nana could get away with saying y'all don't have phones? Dustlight Navigator, it's good to see you. Welcome back to Live Fire Station. What do you want? I think this is going to sound weird, but I think these are both equally insulting to Nana. There's no difference between these two posts. Nana's just that kind of person. I could say the nicest, sweetest thing to Nana, and she wouldn't believe me. Spin. To buy stuff from, buy stuff, Missy. Missy, didn't you hear me say get a job? And don't give me this nonsense about tea. I'm talking about honest nanobuck producing work. Look at you, still 0 nanobucks. It's pathetic. Take a look. Here's what you would be able to buy if you had it. any damn income to your name. Tea shop loser. Hey, that's fucking unacceptable, ma'am. This is slander. I'll see you in fucking court, bitch. Stars above. Some cup. Why is the tea shop loser so much cheaper? Well, the elves, I mean, in this case, the kid is just like, come up and start yelling at us, right? Also, there's this ridiculous idea. I wouldn't say it's ridiculous, but like, kids learn from adults, man. They don't know how the world works. They are children. And so they look to adults. That's basic, like, and so if you're an adult, you can, like, I think there's this like ridiculous notion that you shouldn't interact with a child ever at all if you're an adult. Like, the kid needs to learn. There's a strong line between being respectful and a kid walking up to you and you saying something, and the other half of that, which we won't get into. So, the other side of it, yeah, they shouldn't be listening to kids. Pokemon is a perfect example. Why in Pokemon is anybody listening to this like 13-year-old kid with this Pokemon? That shit makes no fucking sense. And that happens a lot, too. Well, I think that's more what Puzzle Pyro is referring to. You should see the look. I thought you loved Nana, Lily. Ha! You should see the look on your face right now. Awe, intimidation, the recognition of greatness. These are the kinds of products you can only dream of. And even in your dreams, they'd be knockoffs. How about if I trade you for one of them like before? Sorry, kid, that was the old me. I'll admit, I had a bit of a freewheeling side back then. But the new me is hard and calloused. No trades, no deals. I'll never be... Hold up a second. Are those coffee beans? Who the dang heck started growing coffee beans out here? Let's see what's space. Sure. Look, it don't matter to me where they came from. All I know is I ain't had a cup of coffee in weeks. So here's what we'll do. You bring me a cup of coffee, and if it's acceptable, we can discuss a trade. We're finally gonna give her a drink. Acceptable being the key word here. What kind of coffee do you want? Now see here, I actually know a damn thing or two about coffee, so I hope you're writing this down. You're gonna start by brewing 2 cup coffee beans in hot water, scalding hot. Pour that baby into a cup, let it sit there for a second. Then make a second brew. This time, the water should only be warm. Bring it maybe halfway boiling, then cut the heat. Drop a wailing fruit and a sweet medium into the warm water for taste, then 1 more coffee bean. Now you're gonna pour that second mix on top of the coffee already in the cup. The taste is all in layers. It's called nuance, and you kids have never heard of it. All right, that's my order. I've even dumbed the recipe down for you, so help me if you screw it up. I'll go give this a shot. I already have forgotten what she wants. I need a pen. Jesus Christ. So, 2 beans. Boiling water. We're gonna chill. Never chill, nothing will change that. Remember, 2 coffee beans in hot water. Then pour wailing and medium coffee on top of it. God, I'm taking orders now. Oh. Boro, help! Do next? Let's see. World cannot think of anything. No, indeed. Nothing at all. Nothing? Are you in charge around here? Give me something to do. Miss Alta, while I'm appreciating your enthusiasm, I must humbly request your patience. Sometimes there will simply be nothing to do. This is in fact the way of things. We've already seen this. Okay. So, first things first. We got the boiling hot water, and we put bean. Oh, I need. Can I throw the bean in there before it's ready? Okay, we got the extra dark coffee. We need more water. We need to bring it up to lukewarm temperature. Okay, that's, I guess, lukewarm. And then we need whaling and a helium. So I have a helium, we need a whaling. There's a lot of small adults put in situations that make zero sense to be involved. That's a good example of this. I would have forgiven it because our character's a blank slate and because he's native to the land. We are completely ignored. I wouldn't necessarily agree with that. I see where you're coming from, though. I am a not to stand, though. I think he's a really good character, so. I just think he's more mature than like 99% of kid characters, which is nice. He apologizes immediately. He grows and learns from his experiences, which most kid characters don't do. And that's why they usually come off as incredibly annoying. And as you've said, naive. That's usually how they're written. They usually are, oh my God, what are you doing? You're adults. Which kids are, don't get me wrong. Kids are fucking annoying. But he doesn't do that. I don't know. I think kids, I have met plenty of young adults that are very mature for their age. I posit once again that I have met young adults that are sometimes more mature than adults. Yeah, you're right, Professor. If the child isn't as annoying as what's this one kid's name? We didn't even get their name. We called them Poopy Head or something. They should always be annoying as this child right here. They should scream and yell, want to hate you, throw poop at you, and tell you you're a doo-doo head. I'm going to make a cup of tea for you, okay? Right, their name is Monster. But it tastes gross, right? Yeah. I think what we do for Monster is we give them dirty coffee beans. Well, they want tea. So maybe we just throw everything in the pot. No, Puzzle Pirate has a point that Nata is like, they always look to Nata for like kind of what's going on in his opinion. And Puzzle Pirate posits that like he's a kid. He shouldn't really have a say in like how the world goes. I disagree with that because I think there's a lot of context there as to why Nata is included in those conversations, but I understand where Puzzle Pirate is coming from and I can see his point. No, I don't think so. I think we looked through the posited plants and didn't find anything. We need whaling. Yeah, whaling fruit. So pink, pink, and yellow. The specific incident I'm thinking of is when he is asked whether or not he wants to destroy the heart. And the context there is that it was his father's job. And something interesting, I don't think we know how old I guess that's not really a point that they talk about in Monster Hunter is like age and stuff. Wow. This is like one of the pretty... I love this plant so much. It's very pretty. This is a fascinating recipe, by the way. I really genuinely thought all the recipes would be insanely simple, and it was mostly due to the story. This is fucking complicated as shit. Heat the water to halfway, put it on top of other water, put 2 beans in one, and mix it like... This shows me that this could get really complex. Which, you know, I'm kind of down for, I'll be honest. So, whaling... Melium. And then a coffee bean, which it looks like we already put one in. I kind of want to dump the whole thing out and start over, I'm going to be honest. It was brown before I came over. I'm pretty sure we threw a coffee bean in. Right, chat? Oh, no. Wait. Yeah, I fucked up. I got to start over. I get it. I get it now. Okay, so here's what we need to do. We need, well, first of all, we need to go get more coffee beans. Okay, we got our 2 coffee. We need 1 more coffee bean. Let's grab a few. And then there's the idea that some people just don't like kids, right? Like, kids are inherently annoying. I can't blame anybody for just not wanting to deal with children. I think growing up in a household of 4 younger siblings kind of softened me to the concept of, you know, younger people in general. Okay, we got all the beans. We got everything we need. Yeah, let's warm this water all the way up. Actually, even better. We're gonna drain this out too. We're really gonna do this properly. Also, the radio's messed up. Okay, so here's the situation. You're being lied to. There's confusion, but the truth is inside you. Okay, we fill this up about halfway. Okay, there we go. We fill it up about that much. Okay, we set the water. Put our 2 coffee beans in. And we kick it over. Now we get more water. Warm it up about halfway. We kick it over. Now we put in our coffee bean. Our whaling fruit. Our sweet melium. And then we put this in on top. Oh. No, that didn't work either. So it dumped it out. So you can't put 2 liquids in this bottom one. Let's try again. I know, right? Like, I get it. Like, play the character as a kid. But also, like, can we not have... We are really watering this tree. Alright, I'm screwing up a little bit. Let's get more beans. But we're also learning. I've never had to do this before. Fascinating that there can be a recipe this complicated. I didn't even think about like a half filling water. This means we need to half fill the cup that we're filling, which is kind of crazy. And we got a cup. I wonder what those rings of mushrooms are all about. I kind of wish this animation of dumping the stuff out had been better done. I feel like there's an easier way to make that animation work. But what do I know? I'm not a game developer. You know what'd be really crazy for your game? You make your game. And then anybody who earnestly like plays your game and has like a genuine request to change something, it gets changed on the next update after they beat the game. It would never actually work, but it'd be pretty cool. Let's see here. So we need, now I need sweet mealings, I think. Pink, pink, and green. That's not really what I mean. I mean, like, it's a feature of the game. You know? The game is complete, is done, and then they start doing that. I still think one of the coolest ideas I've had for a game that would never work is a game that they build the entire game, start to finish, and they market it horribly. Not horribly like they market it badly, but they market it in such a way it's like, oh my god, this game looks awful. And you get that group of people that play it because it looks awful. And as you play the game, like, I'm not just talking like the game gets better, but like the graphics get better. The world gets better. The combat and the gameplay become way more snappy. Like, it just slowly improves over time. This is like one of the best, but you have to actually like slog through the first hour of like awful. And I'm talking like it's not fun. Hide a beautiful good game behind something terrible would be really funny. Have you guys played that one game? Yeah, I heard it was crap. No, it's actually really good. You just gotta get past. No, man, I'm not doing that. Up. Some very fun and cute music. Okay. It's weird that you would say it specifically like that, Professor Chase. But the thing about this game would be that you would have to market it in such a way that nobody finds out that the game is good. Right? You would have to market it as like NFT slop or something awful. So nobody buys it initially, except for a couple people who don't like, those people who just want to play bad games because they're bad. Not necessarily. You just have to have a lot of faith in what you put in the game later on. You'd have to have a banger of an idea. There's an RPG that does that? That's interesting. I'd like to know what it is. Actually, I do need a cup. So about halfway full and then halfway full again. Got it. We need more coffee. I got more coffee. When you get through the awful parts? Yeah. It'd have to be awful in just the right way. Okay, we get the hot coffee. We're going to pour some of the hot coffee. Okay. Now we actually have to take the cup out. And to place it here, we have to drain the rest of this out. It's lukewarm. Now I need a coffee bean. Yeah, that's a sick fucking concept. Okay. Put this in. What? One of the Pluffins grabbed the cup and ate it. Can I even do this? Oh my goodness. Oh man, this is gonna be tough. How much stuff do I have left? I have enough for one more. I need more coffee beans. I didn't think about the Pluffin grabbing it and drinking it. Or somebody wandering off with it, because it definitely was on the floor when I found it. I'll have to just carry it with me. Yeah, the gimmick would have to start immediately, but you'd still have to wait, like... I think you might even be able to get away with just marketing the game. Well, then Internet Cafe extremely cheap right now? I'll have to check them out. I'm gonna grab some juice really quick. I'll be right back while those clean themselves. I've decided it's time for the cookies. My last sleeve of Biscoff cookies. So, Lily, when is the Lily Soul Luminous collab? Did we forget to shout out Lily? Ahem. Man. I will always support people on the beginning of their streaming journey. Guys, please go check out Lily. Lily's streaming a Hat Dime. Remy's streaming Ocarina of Time for the first time. That's been quite a treat. Remy's actually been enjoying it quite a bit, which pleasantly surprised. Yeah, affiliate is a lot easier to get a hold of now. Like, it's honestly not. Oh, wait, you're an affiliate. Hold on. Hold on. Yes. Yes, please. Yes, yes, yes. You're only getting one. There's no way I'm not getting that founder's badge. Yeah, I'll need to go manage my subscriptions. Unfortunately, I don't have enough money to be subscribed to people for any length of time. But I can stay for one. Oh my god, they split the thing into mobile subscriptions. Oh, that's garbage. Oh my god, that's awful. I mean, I know why they did it, but come on, man. Oh, you have to cancel it on the... Oh, that's gone. Actually, I did it for redeems. I had the email I got affiliate months ago. I didn't want to monetize it, so I never did. No! Put in your affiliate link. You're very welcome. You know why I can't do that? Yes, you can. Guys, you can go get your founder's badge right now on Lily's channel. A rare opportunity, honestly. Getting that #1 on somebody's channel is a very rare and unique thing. And it means you want to support them. Okay, so let's try this again. Does Lily have an offline hype train? Hold on, you're so right. Sorry, I just had to notify somebody about something. No big deal. Oh, they're asleep. 2 minutes left? Yeah, I don't think I have enough people to go make it last any longer. Congratulations on your first hype train being offline. I don't think I've ever gotten an offline hype train before. That's a new one. What is going on here? I think I alt-tabbed. Yeah, I alt-tabbed. You guys are fucking adorable. Aizen cooking session. One of my friends was like, by the way, we watched your Aizen Jiro cooking stream, VOD. Just completely randomly. I was like, what? Why are you watching my VOD? My analysis, it's good to see you. Your custom redeem is being worked on. I have a big note in front of me to say that says to get it done. I've never been so flattered in my life. Our VODs archive is a mess. It is not edited at all. It is not even organized. So finding stuff in there is a nightmare. Go where I figure out where this is. Well, you have to go live. This is where I hold a gun. You don't actually have to go live. I'm bullying you. You just go to your channel and look at it in the chat. Yeah, let's try this again. Water boiling hot. Two beans. Oh, I know how we do this, by the way. Hold on. Hold on, let me just make a quick phone call. Hold on, let me just, you know, really quickly here. Sorry, I'm completely derailing the stream. It's no big deal.
Going everywhere. Can I call you? I'm also live. This has to be right now.
I'll use the magic name. Hey, Kelly, it's good to see you. Hi. So there's an offline. Good to see you. God, you're. So there's an offline. There's an offline hype train going on in Lily's chat right now. If you want your founder's badge, she made
Remember
affiliate.
to stay hydrated.
Just like, you know, call you really quick and let you know. So if you want to get in on that.
Is she live right now?
She's not live, but there's an offline hype train because I went and got one, and now everybody in my chat is going to get them. So I told Ghost Cat about it, and now I'm calling you live because Lily is here to embarrass her. And it's...
Okay.
So if you want your founder's badge in Lily's chat, go to Lily's chat right now. I think the hype train is at like level 3. So, by the way, Kelly, give Kelly a shout out really quick. Thank you for indulging in this ridiculous bit. I hope your stream's going well. I'm gonna get back to my stream.
I'm doing good. I gave Lily a shout out. Everyone in my chat,
Yeah.
go check out Lily. She is a longtime friend of the channel, longtime supporter. Been there for everybody all of the time. I don't know how she does it.
Yeah.
She's amazing.
She's honestly amazing. All right. Have fun, guys. I hope your stream's going well.
Yeah, it's good. I hope yours is going okay too. I don't know what the hell you even doing.
We fixed Mass Amnesia and I'm playing Wanderstop. I completely forgot, not to drag this on too long, but I actually completely forgot I was playing Wanderstop for a week. and did not put it on my schedule. We played something else on Tuesday, and nobody notified me that, hey, we didn't finish Wanderstop. I was just like, I went next week, I'm looking at all my mods, I'm like, where the fuck is Wanderstop at? I didn't play it last week, we didn't finish it, so we're finishing it this week. Okay, I'll let you go. Bye, Kelly. Thank you for taking the call. Bye. The level 4 hydrate, no big deal. Thank you for the hydrate, my Nallis. I actually have water tonight. This is how you properly cross-promote your friends. Hold on, let me just, really quick. My stream, I've derailed my stream. My stream. Fuck my stream. This is way funnier. Follow go met 60 of 60. That's right, baby. If I can't be famous, Lily can be. Ah. I just gotta let a few more people know. No big deal. Okay, I think we're good. I can get back to the game now. I'm sure the next 40 will come quickly. Exactly. Yeah, you gotta start doing 24-hour streams. No, you don't. Do whatever you want, Lily. I can joke all I want, but I genuinely hope that your streaming career goes well. And I don't beat around the bush with this kind of stuff. Not only does it help... Oh, I alt-tabbed the fucking game again, right. Okay, no more alt-tabbing the game. No more bit. We're gonna go back to actually playing the game. I might as well put the sticky notes back on and just derail the entire stream. I'm sure at least one of you wants to watch more Wanderstop. Yeah, let's get Kelly a shout out too for taking my call. That was so goofy. If Ghost Cat was live right now, I'd call them too. I feel like Kelly would not have taken my call if I hadn't said it was about Lily. And I don't blame them, honestly, at all. It's pretty ridiculous to take a call mid-stream. It derails your stream pretty hard. So I appreciate it, Kelly, if you're watching the VOD or you're listening. Okay, this is the double hot coffee. Yeah, Kelly was live. Kelly's live right now. Kelly's streaming another game. They're streaming Reverse Collapse Codename. It actually looks like a really fun little game. It looks like a tactics game that I probably would really enjoy. Okay, so here's what we actually do. So we do the second one. So it's all ready to go, but we don't pour it into the main water supply. Nope, I can't alt-tab. Give me my phone. And I start checking Discord on my phone. They go cool off now. Thank you again. You're welcome. Okay, so let's warm this up. We get it all ready. We put it in the tank before. And then that way we can do it really quickly. So we put it in here. Then we put the coffee. The mealing. Or the sweet melium. Okay, now we pour half the cup. This is probably going to be the hardest cup to get right. Because I know how to time the perfect cup, but pouring the other half of this cup is going to be a nightmare. Okay. Let me very quickly do this. We grab our cup. Put it back in here. I think that's fine. Hopefully this is okay. Nana is going to be a hard customer to please. I forget where Nana is. Where are they? They're over here. Here's your coffee. Hey! Well, hot dang, Missy, you made a cup of coffee. It is the finest cup of, is it the finest cup I've ever had? Not a chance, but it'll do. Ha! It'll do. Look at that. Got me all drippy and sentimental. All right, fine. You upheld your end of things. You get your take one item with you. That's gonna be the tea shop loser. There, business settled. Now get out of my hair. Can I have my cup back, by the way? Hey. Can I have my fucking mug back? I like that mug. Oh my. Was it worth it? It's always worth it. Interesting. I don't remember getting this photo. We don't have anywhere else to display photos, unfortunately. We have all these business photos around because they're incredibly funny. What? When did those get up there? Did I accidentally put down the skizzers? Gosh, Nana is awesome. Sure. Okay, now we need to make the kid a cup of coffee. I should probably drink all the different things. Utterly fabricated names of songs. No, I think the dirty coffee bean is the way to go. So we'll grab a dirty coffee bean. I can think of nothing more gross than like a coffee tea mixture. We'll make it piping hot. Actually, cold would be better. Cold would be really gross. Oh, that looks disgusting. There we go. It's like a reddish brown. The T-ball might have been too much. It might just need to be just the dirty brown water. Okay. Let's see if we can feed the child. The monster, as it were. Where are they? There they are. Nana wants to talk to us. We'll go talk to them in a minute. Here you go. Gross tea. What is it? Just a cup with liquid? That's what tea is. It's just flavored water. This sucks. Tea sucks. No, it doesn't. Just try it. Can I get a different one? I worked hard making this one for you. Just drink it. Nah, I gotta do stuff. Bye. Okay. I get the feeling it didn't matter what I made there. Let's go talk to Nana. Yeah, oh yeah, I forgot. We gotta backwards talk the child to trick them into doing stuff. Hey, you there. Come here. Hello, customer of Wanderstop. How may I help you today? Oh, cut the crap. I don't need your sass. Look over there. The child, the one behaving like a little gremlin. Where's its parents? I honestly don't know. I asked, but she wouldn't tell me. Kid's off the leash, running around, causing havoc. Don't like it.
Hello, kitty cat.
Hello, kitty cat.
Okay. Instead of bullying me with money tonight, you can. I don't think I'll be able to escape Captain Rex. Captain Rex thinking for the 500 bits. Fortunately, I can talk my way through this. That's it. That's all I had to say. Now get out of here. Make me. Make you? As if I've got nothing better to do than be your disciplinarian. I've got a business to run. I got shareholders breathing down my neck. I'm busy. Here, you want a chore to do? Go get me another coffee. Will you give me another item from your shop if I do? Another item? Come on. Don't tell me you're just barging right into negotiating like that. Hasn't anyone ever taught you to haggle? This is basic stuff, kid. In fact, here it is. Professor Guide to Economics Volume 6 covers haggling front to back. Oh, we're going to read this. Study up, then do me a favor and don't waste my time from now on. And bring me that coffee. You bring me a coffee, maybe we'll assess the trading and other items. Do I have to make the same coffee? Maybe, possibly. I promise nothing. Last coffee you brought me was a little weak. Let's kick this one up a notch. You're going to make a batch with 3 beans this time and pour it into the cup. Then make a second batch of warm water with whaling, 1 more coffee bean, and actually get the helium out of there. I hate vanilla. I got no idea what I was thinking. Just put some cinnamon instead. Needs a bit of a kick. And pour that baby on top of the 3 bean coffee. You got all that? I ought to just make the dang thing myself. You're lucky. I'm so busy tending the stall. Well, stop talking to me and get the heck to it. It's time to read the Guide to Economics. All right. Professor Kurtz's Guide to Economics. Wouldn't it be funny, Professor Chase, if you were Professor Chemistry? Professor Physical Chemistry? I'm gonna need a drink of water before this one. Give me just a second. Oh, man. Oh. Welcome back, reader, to the thrilling world of economics. If you read each volume of my book series up until now, then you should already be comfortable with such topics as inflation, scarcity, counterfeit dollar bills, the screamular effect, imaginary taxes versus actual taxes, and all 7 methods of exporting dairy. In this volume, however, we'll be just focusing on a singular topic: haggling. Haggling is the great paradox of economics. If everything has a price, why should the price change via negotiation? In this sense, haggling is a sort of economic black magic, a forbidden art to be called upon only in those dire of circumstances. In some countries, excessive use of haggling can lead to a drastic prison sentence. Of course, a person skilled in haggling can quite easily reduce the prison sentence down to practically nothing. When is it appropriate to haggle? It's a good question. There are 3 generally accepted circumstances in which price negotiation is called for. First, when a vendor has used cosmic witch energy to artificially raise the price of a product. Okay, look. I would never use cosmic energy to manipulate the price of anything, ever. I would never do this.
I hate reading.
That's too fucking bad, Captain Ray. You're not having to read, you're having to listen. I would never do this. Keep that in mind as we continue. Witches are widely known for being disdainful of the basic tenets of capitalism and will therefore lend their powers to unscrupulous vendors in an effort to offset the market. Second, it is acceptable to haggle on behalf of a small orphan child who's sickly, ill, and only has a single coin to his name, who hands you the coin and coughs pitifully, asking if you'll please help him buy a loaf of bread for himself and his sister. And he knows that a single coin isn't enough for bread, but you won't please see if you can somehow negotiate the price down. And finally, it is acceptable to bargain within a government-approved 12-foot by 12-foot haggle zone if properly sanitized. Everybody knows about the haggle zone. I've been there before. You've been there before. I don't even know why we're reading this book. How does one go about haggling? For many centuries, the most common way to initiate a negotiation was by declaring the code phrase, "Good gravy with spice, let's haggle these prices." I need to write that down. This is such an esoteric. Someday I'm gonna whip this out. Good gravy with spices. Let's haggle these prices. That's so stupid. I love it. Which would then be responded to in the affirmative with, "I'm ready, I'm willing, I'll fight for each shilling." However, remember, that is how we initiate haggling here on the space station. If you want to haggle something, you need to have the appropriate code phrase. If I ever buy a big fancy rigged model, that'll be my opener. That's because you already bought a big fancy cat model, right, Professor? Plated era customs. However, starting in the plated era, customs begin to shift in favor of more physical confrontational methods such as haggle slapping. Over time, haggle slapping waned in popularity due to government regulations, and a more formalized combat handshake took its place. You're, of course, welcome to use a combination of these methods depending on local customs. Unfortunately, here on the space station, haggle slapping is outlawed. If you get caught haggle slapping, you will be put in prison for no less than 24 hours. Please do not do any haggle slapping. Please only use the combat handshake when trying to haggle with somebody. Thank you. So let's say the pre-haggling rites have been completed and the negotiation itself has begun. Now what? It's time to remember the number 1 rule of haggling. Always reject the first offer. Makes no difference what the content of the first offer is. Even if you're being offered everything you're seeking plus another 25% on top, you turn it down. Be sure to couch your rejection in a pithy, condescending remark like, haha, okay. We've gotten all the pathetic joke offers out of our system. Let's get down to business. That's so insanely passive aggressive. That's something I would actually say. I said combat handshake. What are you talking about? There's no physical activity. The reason for this is simple. Haggling is all about establishing dominance. The person with the most confidence is always the one who wins the haggling, regardless of what the actual terms of the deal end up being. The most important aspect of confidence is knowing that you could walk away at any time for any reason. You must be willing to burn everything you cherish to the ground at the drop of a hat, simply to spite someone who is slightly more arrogant than you. For this reason, after you reject the first offer and your opponent makes a counteroffer, the sensible thing to do is strongly consider rejecting the second offer as well. Regardless of the details, many business people will flip a coin to decide whether to even consider the second offer or reject it outright. Of course, coin flips are well known for their better than average odds, so you may wish to instead roll a series of weighted dice to create a higher likelihood of turning the offer down. If you've made it to the third offer, well done. You're now entering the vaunted master's inner circle of haggling. If up until this point the negotiation has been like a game of checkers, from here it becomes more like a game of 8-dimensional underwater chess played both forward and backwards in time, entirely with the mind of a genius 12-year-old who's simultaneously crushing the world's leader chess champion in a real-life chess game on top of a mountain. At this point, there are no hard and fast rules of haggling. You will only succeed on a combination of instinct, experience, and brutal intimidation. There is one rule you remember. It should be this. Always be willing to walk away. At any time, for any reason. If your opponent comments on how fair and equitable this deal is, consider walking away simply to demonstrate superiority. If he mentions how hard times have been for him and what an incredible blessing this deal will be to help him get his family back on their feet, should walk away simply to test the legitimacy of his I have a family story. Everybody could use the I have a family and they're dying and starving. And if he ever shows you pictures of his family, immediately excuse yourself so that you can report him to the police for family-based fraud. Family-based fraud is the most morally detrimental to society of all crimes committed by man. This degenerate will spend the rest of his life behind bars. That's right. Don't pander to haggle. You gotta haggle with good, honest instinct and integrity. Can't be showing me your dying family and children to get a better deal. I have fraudulently claimed to have a family. Lock him up, chat. With this information, you should now have a firm grasp of the ins and outs of haggling. Continue to study and apply yourself through practice, and complete mastery of price negotiation will be close at hand. I'll see you in the next volume of Professor's Currency Guide to Economics, where we'll review over 150 ways of identifying a family-based fraudster just by the look in his eyes. What an incredible book. This goes on the shelf immediately. You would commit family fraud. There we go. What an incredible series so far. So, I saw very briefly that Boro wanted to talk to us. Where's my man Boro? He wants to speak to us. Hello, Boro. Hello, miss. Boro is having yet another of his silly ideas. I'm feeling like the pots inside our shop are looking a little bit barren. So I thought to ask you if you'd care to fill them up with some plants. If you did such a wonderful job before the hanging pots, wouldn't it be lovely to also fill the pots inside? Aren't we leaving soon? What's the point of decorating all over again? The point would be that having beautiful plants nearby is a lovely thing. Sure, Boro. Perhaps not for much longer, it is true. But that is being just fine in Boro's opinion. It is your decision. I will leave it up to you whether to decorate the shop pots. I'll do it. Lovely. Any plant should do the trick. I will let you decide which ones. You'll just be filling the big stationary pots. No need to fill in smaller ones unless you really want to. While you're doing that, how about if I drop a little picture for you? Bro is not much of an artist, it's true, but I am enjoying drawing from time to time. Once you've filled up our shop with lovely plants, come see me. I will give you whatever I've managed to draw. I actually really like this plant in particular. I think we'll use mostly this plant. If only gardening was this easy. Chat, what kind of optional quest do you hate the most? If there's one optional quest you will never do, no matter the reward, what is it? I think for me, it's got to be a toss-up between, like, collectathons with over, like, a certain amount of items. That's beautiful. Oh, man, we could do that? That's tempting. No, I will stick with the green one. Archery slingshot challenge? That's really specific, Professor. Why would you say that? So basically all challenges, Professor. You're sure listing off every challenge that ever existed ever. Fallout 4 kill for fun mission? What does that entail? I've never heard of that before. I've also never heard of Waking Sands. Although that sounds familiar. I don't know. I think so. Here's the thing. I don't. And the problem with escort missions is usually they're not optional. Like I'm talking about like optional missions. You know what I mean? Like stuff that's usually optional. Side mission involved where the game has you kill the camper raiders, and what do you get in return? Says you wasted your time doing this. That's kind of incredible, but I can understand why you'd hate that. Is there some is it meta or is there some in-game lore reason for it happening? I'm kind of curious. Or is it just that's it? There's nothing else to it. Escort missions usually aren't optional. And I think genuinely escort missions get a bad rap because a good escort mission can be a lot of fun. Most escort missions aren't done well, though. I think Puzzle Pirate, for that one specifically, I can understand. The only excuse is if there's a lot of story. If you're carrying something to somebody and then it opens up like something to do in the area, I think there can be an exception to that as well. But overall, most of the time, that's not the case. Most of the time, it's thanks for delivering this. And unless you're a fucking courier, like in Fallout, that feels kind of shallow, right? Welcome back, Lily. See, I do find that very funny. A bigger plant there would have looked better. And I don't want to hear how I'm getting invested in decorating the shop either. This is very clearly a waste of time. It's actually really funny. My current problem with video games stems from me not just wanting to do whatever I want in video games. It's a bigger problem than you might think. For me personally, I just don't view video games in that way, so I can't think of like anything specifically I would not want to do, you know what I mean? But as far as quests that I like really don't like, timed quests that require you to play basically perfectly, or racing quests that like you to play perfectly, I don't like those. If you're gonna put a racing mini game in, that's fine, but don't make me have to like become an expert race driver to beat it. I don't mind a little race or a little challenge, just don't make it impossibly fucking hard. Look at you, Goron Racing minigame. The funny is that your sticky paper is worth 55k in follow-up. This is because I'm playing a game and there's a gag about you just wasting your time. I get annoyed. But at the same time, watching somebody, I find it incredibly amusing. There's a difference between a game wasting my time, and I still like to casually point out that games are inherently a waste of your time. I don't really understand the "this was a waste of my time" argument when you are playing a video game. It has never made sense to me. I am in the minority, though. I guess a lot of people don't understand why I don't understand. Nobody's ever, like, challenged me on that, but at the same time, I think a lot of people are just dismissive that I don't understand it. Hello? Well, it's a really esoteric thing. Can I chop this down, please? That's kind of annoying. Oh, no, I need those. Sir Boro, I think I did the thing. Oh, I haven't done that one. How do I get up there? I'm watching you like, what the heck are you doing? I get it, I agree with you. That's why I won't force myself to play games that like I used to. Yeah, I think the biggest answer there is like, if you don't like something in a game, just there's so many games, just play a different game. But that inherently is not a good argument. Mostly because like just telling somebody to play something else leads into another thing that I like to point out a lot in video games, is that a lot of people will play a game that's not good because there's nothing else in that genre. A perfect example of that is Fallout 76. Or Destiny 2. Like, name me another game that's doing what Destiny 2 is doing. Shrugs my shoulders. So I don't blame people. None of those games are online multiplayer. None of those games have raids. Well, I guess Borderlands is online multiplayer. It is not 6-person co-op. It is not an unexpanded story. There are no raids. WoW is not a first-person shooter. I would argue that this is gonna, if you want to disagree with me, this is fine, but I would argue that Fallout 76 is not a good video game. I'm not picky. I said things that are doing things like Destiny 2. WoW is not even remotely adjacent to what Destiny 2 is doing. It's not a first-person shooter. Because it is. Fair enough. I won't begrudge you for playing whatever you want to play. I'm not going to begrudge you for that. But I'm the type of person that wants to say, okay, like, we can talk about this, but, like, we should admit this first. Then, just fine. I don't give a fuck. I actually respect you both a lot for that. Just admitting that, like, hey, I don't think it's very good, but I still play it and enjoy it. That's fine. I would agree with you. I would agree with you, Puzzle Pirate. Is it a goal? I assume there's some kind of reward to it, even if it's just an achievement. Playing being dragged around in circles or having to run back and forth for a bunch of reasons. So, I'm kind of curious. You might have to get specific here, but think of a quest where you had to run back and forth and got absolutely nothing out of it. You got no story, no exploration, no character interaction. That's probably a lot rarer than you think. Most of the time when we walk around and do stuff, people are just like, I just want to play the game. And they don't notice that, like, usually by walking around, you're exploring or you're getting story or whatever. Now, that's not every time. The fetch quest is one of the worst types of quests. So I am on the back foot here as far as, like, debate leveling goes. But I'm kind of curious. Was there a specific quest that you could remember that really bothered you? I would say, let me think. Obviously, Wanderstop is screwing with my idea of doing optional stuff, but it doesn't count because that's the point. It's a little bit different here because the game is intentionally telling me nothing is going to happen. You don't have to do it. You can do it. You will get a little surprise if you want to, but it doesn't fucking matter. That's fine. The game is upfront and honest with me about what's happening. What? What is happening? What? Whoa. Entirety of Dawn Trail and FF14, I'll have to do that again to get caught up to Evercold. Having to redo stuff is really egregious. You better have a damn good reason for me to redo something. That's I think a good point, Puzzle Pirate. Having to redo stuff as a side quest, fuck that. To an extent, if the gameplay is fun, that would be where I would say running around is less excusable. Running around for the first time or expanding the story is one thing. To have a problem with people saying a game is bad, so it's dead. Just because a game is bad doesn't mean it's dead. Look at Valorant Curly, it's kind of bad, Suggy. Yeah, I didn't say anything was dead. I agree. I absolutely agree with you, Captain Rex. I actually think people just saying a game is dead is the stupidest thing ever. Dead game. Dead game. It's not that, dude. I filled the pots of plants. So you did, Miss Alta. It's looking quite lovely. I'm very glad that even here in the twilight of our time together, you're still taking the time to make our space beautiful. It means a lot to Borrow. It truly does. Now then, you're quite ready to see this little drawing that I have cooked up. Oh. Lily, come back! Lily! Okay, you can go now. That's fucking adorable. Look at the Pluffin! Down by his foot. Oh my god. What a wholesome piece of fucking art. Your perspective lines are off! Not bad. Thank you so much. It turned out rather well if I'm saying so. I will call this piece A Million Tiny Delights. Yes, this is that's a great name. Here, I'd be honored to let you take the drawing with you. Thank you. I'll cherish it forever. Thank you again so much for your help. This is going up. We're taking down the economics graph. A dead game would be, for example, I don't even think a game with less than 400 players is a dead game at all. I think a game is dead if it is gone and nobody plays it. The game can have 2 players and people are playing it. This is 442, yeah. I'm like, let's jump this. We have to do the super coffee again. Let's see where I'm at on ingredients. Why do I have so many T-balls? I didn't realize I had already made T-balls. KF3? What is KF3? As previously stated, I do not believe that games truly degrade in value, so I also do not believe that games die. Unless nobody is playing it. And I do mean nobody. Then, and only then, and then again, this goes back to my hate of corporations twisting words. Corporations will call a game dead, even if it's semi-popular, to try to promote their newest thing. And it was yeah. We can agree on that one, Puzzle Pirate. We can agree on that one. The idea of the game being dead too is inside this like live service model that now most of these online games have, where if a game isn't constantly pumping itself full of like deep content, the game is dead and boring and I shouldn't play it. That was a huge problem with Destiny 2. Huge problem. Getting people to play past their first run of whatever current content was out was a fucking nightmare. Because of this mentality, which is why I hate it, which is why I would rather not even say it's a thing. Even though technically it's kind of mixed. I'm a logistics person, so I understand from a logistics perspective how difficult it is for a company to produce and make and ship and the time and effort. So from a big picture, and I'm talking a really big picture, I'm kind of 50-50 on it. But on a base level, it's not good. On a customer level, it's not good. But at the same time, my friend brought up a really good point that games are, and I don't necessarily agree with him, but he had a point that I think wasn't as important as he made it out to be, but could be used in some rare cases, that physical media, specifically the CD, is starting to reach a point where it is no longer viable for larger games. In a very limited capacity. There was like 2 or 3 games that he brought up that, yeah, maybe. But I think I kind of pushed back on that and proved to him, like, yeah, there were a couple multi-box games, but There was actually more than I thought. It was a pretty fun conversation. I really enjoyed talking with him about it. But it was just like there was more options of games fitting on one disc or one cartridge than, in my opinion, there were of games needing more than one CD. But it also is, in a larger scope, it is a serious consideration. If games are going to become larger, which I don't. I genuinely think the reason games are so large is because they're poorly optimized. And that's me being a customer and just looking at the data. I have no viable proof that that's true. But that's just kind of how I feel about it. That being said, I don't think games should be hundreds of gigabytes. Like Monster Hunter World is 40 gigabytes. If you want the HD scan, that's another, because you have to re-download basically the whole game, that's another 40. It's only 80 gigabytes. That's not that much. And consider how big Monster Hunter World is. Yeah, see, that makes no fucking sense. 350 gigs of what? There are games with just as much fidelity that fit into half the fucking space. A quarter of the space. That's really funny, Puzzle Pirate. Let's get this coffee in here. Oh, we need to grab more coffee. We also need to... Do we have a whaling? Oh, we need to make a wheeling, and then we need to make a cinnamon heart. I'm still on the train. Sorry, I'm really enjoying the conversation. I apologize if the gameplay is rather sporadic. Like, why? 76 gigabytes of what? I'm not asking you specifically, Captain Rex. I'm just saying in general. I'm not insinuating you should have the answers to that question. Nor should anybody in chat. I mean, I don't know. Maybe if you're Call of Duty dev, you can tell me why your maps are so fucking big. And I will mock you relentlessly because it probably makes no sense. Warframe devs apologize when they couldn't keep the install size under 50 gigabytes. That's so much stuff. Yeah, exactly. Like, Warframe is a massively online multiplayer game, and it's 50 gigabytes. Why do these games need to be so big? Why? Because they don't want you. They want to have this excuse, like, it needs to be digital. It's too big to fit on a disc. It's all corporate excuses, man. I'd say 80% of it is just, we have to do it this way, so you'll buy it. And I hate that. And while I won't talk about politics on my stream, I sure will not make an excuse or take an exception to shit on corporations, especially specifically gaming companies that I do not like. Okay, we gotta wash the beans. We need 4 coffee beans. I have a bunch, okay. 25 gigabytes to go to the fixes map, another 15 goes to the guns, weapons, 10 gigabytes to go into the actual map itself, and the last 27 gigabytes you'll never guess what it goes to. I wonder if COD's map is so big for a reason why Health Divers was so big. To save loading times on HDD, included every possible variant of every texture, sometimes multiple times. Why? The microscopic second that you're going to save? I think developers underestimate. I don't know. Maybe that's a combination of things. Some people are very impatient. I never cared about loading times. As it goes into a city that is rendered outside of the map that you can't reach, yeah. And why are 15 gigabytes dedicated to the guns? Those must be the most high fidelity guns on the planet. That is wild.
Thank you for the 46 long months of subscribing phase. Boop.
Phase, thank you for the 46 months. Welcome back to Live Fire Station. Good conversation tonight, guys. Keep it up. The discussion is invigorating and fantastic. I have to keep in mind we're talking about development and I am a customer. So everything I say, take with a grain of salt. I'm not trying to say that I understand development and stuff, but I can examine two things and make a comparison between the two. It's triple coffee time. I wonder how dark it can get. It looks like that dark, I guess. Do they have to render every skin? Yeah, exactly. That's... Yeah, like, again, a good game, a game that is built well, is like 35 gigabytes. 50 is like the standard for a full game these days. But again, I point at Monster Hunter. Like, how big is Monster Hunter Wilds? Oh, I alt-tabbed the fucking game again. God damn it. Installed files. 121 gigabytes. And I think I have the... I think I have the HD textures installed, so probably 60. Hey, my A button still works. Let's go. Bum 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 ba da ba dum bum 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 ba da ba da bum 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 bum. Well, that was compressed to 50 now. Yeah. Hey, we get the whaling in there. We need another coffee bean. And we need the cinnamon star. Yeah, but to put it home, like, there are so many, like, games that people play that are not very good. And it was like, why do you play that? And I just pointed, like, what else could they play? And people don't really have a lot of answers for that. And I didn't think people really realize how much of a problem it is. It's pink in the middle. It is a much bigger problem than people give it credit for. Ooh, pretty. So funny, the Helldivers 2 uses lumberyard. Just you know, what is lumberyard? Welcome back, Lily. I can't believe famous streamer Lil Lily is in my chat. Bird. Okay, so we have everything else we need. Is it made by Amazon that they abandoned? Ooh, that sounds like a disaster waiting to happen. Copyright wise, is it abandoned? Hopefully it is. I don't think Helldivers needs any more controversy than they already have. I need to wash these off. Look, Nana's rude. I'm not trying to poison them. Okay. Oh, hi, Boro. And the company that's behind Helldivers gave all their staff raises, like a normal company. All right. Let's pour this bitch. Which cup are we using? Nana, I swear to God, if I have to make another fucking cup of coffee for you, this is complicated, we're gonna throw hands. No. That's what happened the last time. That's why the cup ended up on the floor. All right, where is Nana? This godforsaken cup of coffee. No. Here you go. Never giving you a fancy cup again. Yep, you did it. To your credit, I'll say this. You've brought me 2 cups of coffee now. That's so sweet of you to say. No, it isn't. It's the cold, objective truth. So you did bring me a second cup of coffee. Fine. Take something else out of my hands, but only one. I like this picture a lot. Say, the kid over there, the one whose parents are a mystery. What's her deal? What's she doing around here? Being a little gremlin? No idea. She's busy running around, drawing on the walls, asking me questions. She calls herself Monster, but I don't know if that's her real name. Listen to me. Kid like that, running around unsupervised, it's no good. Kids don't just automatically become healthy, well-rounded people like me. It takes work. Oh, she's so right. If only Nana had had a parental unit. They need coaching. They need direction. You hear what I'm saying? What have you done for this kid? What kind of direction are you giving her? Not really doing anything at all. Nothing. That's your idea of proper role modeling? That's what most people's idea of proper role modeling is. Listen up here. You're gonna ruin that kid with your hippie delusions. Gonna run her right into the ground. Get off your ass and try giving her an inkling of a direction. Think a kid like that just figures it out all on her own? Hell no. Maybe you should look after her. It's not my job. Good deflection. Almost made me forget I'm contributing something to society. I've got services to provide. Meanwhile, you're stumbling about and spilling tea down your socks. Besides, you're the only person here that this kid will properly listen to. That's the truth. Fire extinguisher. So don't screw her up with your nonsense. All right, now get out there. Your Nana Buckless vibes are wrecking my intended atmosphere. Bye, Nana. Yeah, unfortunately, we're taking down this poster. And putting up the cute goat poster. Pat Brex thingy for the 1 bit. Oh, let's feed this to some Pluffins. Why not? I might have a sip of this myself.
Coffee means early mornings, long days, rigorous training. It flips a switch in me. Starts a motor running that can go for a long, long time. It doesn't make me better at my training. It just puts me into a headspace. And yet, here I am. I'm drinking coffee. And I just don't feel anything. I can't summon that fire. Is that good? Is it bad? I don't know. God. I just want things to stop changing.
You and me both, sister. If only it was that simple. Okay, Monster wants to talk to us. Nana doesn't want to talk to us. All right, kid, what's up? Hey, I got a question. If I find a thing and nobody else is using it, that means it's mine, right? Do I get to keep it? What exactly did you find? Come here, I'll show you. Oh, no. I know exactly where we're going. Yeah. Yeah. Look, it's a cool sword. I found it, so I get to keep it, right? Well, that's actually my sword, so it already belongs to me. If it's yours, why was it sitting over here? Well, it's a really strange reason. I don't know how to explain it. Tell me! Well... I'm a fighter. This is a sword I use in combat. You're a fighter? Yep, 8 years professionally. Whoa, that's so cool! Where'd your sword come from? How'd you get it? I had it made for me by one of the truly great blacksmiths where I live. I gave her endless instructions and specifications for how it should feel and what it should be look like. When I held the finished work, I knew beyond a doubt that it would help me become a champion. Endless days I trained with only this sword over and over, learning its every subtlety. Years of practice, hundreds of fights, all using this sword. By the end, I felt complete and total mastery of it. I'm surprised Monster has not interjected yet. This sword was made for me. I shaped myself around it. Whoa, do you also wear this big stupid mask when you're fighting? No, that mask belongs to someone else. Have you ever killed a person in a fight? You don't. Yeah. They're a kid. I'll excuse it. But that one's kind of rough. But I want to know everything about fighting. Is it fun to be in a real fight? Does it make you feel super, super cool? Monster, I don't do all of this because it's cool or fun. It's actually an interesting question. What is the motivation behind Alta fighting? Really? So why do you do it? These are all pretty interesting answers, I'll be honest. They're all very genuine answers. It's fine because she's a child, Lily. I promise you, hearing that question from another adult is not so endearing. I think this is the most neutral and friendly. So we gotta consider we're telling Monster. We don't know if Alta is really giving an honest answer here. This is very egotistical, but it's also, she is very good at it. Actually, no, they do not, Lily. Ask me how I know. Because you grow the most when you're facing danger is interesting. It's a very morbid look into what she does. I think we'll go with the first answer. With a lot of skills, it's totally subjective as to how good you are compared to others. But combat is black and white. Either you overpower your opponent or they overpower you. So every time I defeat someone in combat, I know without question that I'm the one who worked harder. That's an interesting conclusion to come to. So I talked about the video that Veritasium released a lot about luck being just as important as skill. Alta clearly does not understand that. She is, in the most pedantic sense, not wrong. But she could not be more wrong. She is only right in the technical, pedantic sense, and this is one of the times where you're sure you're right. Well, that's true. They are better at fighting if they won. I mean, that's not necessarily true, Professor Chase. You did say mostly, but I would say that it is not mostly. It's perfect crystal clarity. I did the work and you didn't. A lot of things in the world are confusing, but this one thing isn't. It's incredible. What? What's that look? You are the coolest person ever! Really? I thought you said I was stupid and old. Yeah, that's because I didn't know you could fight. But now I know you're a fighter, a real one. That's so cool. Oh man, Jackie No Name would freak out if he knew I was hanging out with you. Let me have more tea. I want more tea. To drink or to abandon? Yeah! Listen, if you want tea, you should request a specific kind. What's your favorite taste or your favorite thing to eat? Probably, I'm gonna guess, ice cream. Sometimes I eat dirt, but not because I wanna. Just because it makes Annabeth so mad, which I like. Very suiting name here. What else? Cereal. Commander Crispies is my favorite. I eat it every time I'm staying at Tessa's place. Tessa's mom is so cool because she actually lets me eat sugary cereal. Cereal sucks if it doesn't have a lot of sugar in it. That's what Commander Crispies says. Okay, so things that you eat include breakfast cereal, sugar, and dirt. Yeah, I think so. All right, I'm gonna make you a cup of tea, and this time you're going to actually drink it. Alta is not a good role model. Could definitely do worse for a role model. What's going on in here? Hey. Okay, it was that. Okay, so dirt. What did her thing say? Breakfast cereal, sugar, dirt. Whoa. Hi. What's up? I'm a lovely. Kindness to you. Welcome in to your misbegotten traveling types. Yes? Yes, sure. Hello. I get the feeling I'm gonna botch this character pretty hard. Hello to you as well. My love. Kindness for the weird begone muchly. I'm giving them like an Irish thing, or I don't even know what it is. This is Wanderstop. It's a tea shop. So true. Well, be lovely, 'tis. Indeed, well, much is a rest be needed. Tells me what kind manner of tea is it ye serves like. There are lots of types. Tell me what you want, and I'll try to find it. What I want. 'Tis the lovely suite of sentiments, yes. Pleasant. Pleasant. If it carry ye, me love, Aeon Brew. Aeon Brew? Ah, so the goddess herself do loves it the most. Yes, finely made. Would be so of share a cup for myself. How do you make Aeon Brew? Dreams, no? Dreams, pawn brews, and such like. Hasn't she made well to do? I feel like they specifically put this character in to ruin anybody who had to read these lines out loud. To which I say, developer, if you ever watch this VOD, what? Is this actually some kind of accent that I'm supposed to be doing? Hang on, I'm going to talk to Bro. He might have an idea of what you're talking about. Give me just a second. I want to see. The sky whistle tree is something we need to do. And a Snokes cone. So we need to make a Snokes cone and the sugary one. We haven't made that yet. So which one have we not done on the outside? Blue, blue. It's red in the middle. Probably green on the outside. Yeah, green on the outside, red in the middle. Oh my god, guys, get out of my shop. I cannot think of a single, like, dialect that talks like that, but I'm not super sassy on dialects. The weeds have been a little bit more prevalent in this cycle than any of the other cycles. Probably specifically because I can't get rid of this one. Probably just biased. I dislike exercise. No, dude. Go away. Whoa. Okay. Now we need... We need the Snoke, so all yellows. I find it very interesting how the game just subtly will provide you with everything that you need, even if you don't realize it. Still think this would be a consumable person's nightmare. Yeah, I think that's kind of the point. Oh, it's 2 at a time. Interesting. You know, we talk about her being a fighter, but she's also psychic. She should work on her her new psychic abilities. What's up, Pluffin? What's going on? They're so fucking cute. So does the child. Alright, so we want Snoke's cone. Whistleberry. And 1 dirty coffee pod. I also need to put all this stuff down. Holy cow, we're getting a lot of extra stuff. Oh, this is also tea, so it needs a tea bag. Got so used to making coffee, I forgot for a second. Just like he said, some people can't resist bare knuckle fever. We need 1 dirty, gross, disgusting coffee bean. Just eat the coffee beans straight out of the thing. We'll give her a plain cup. I feel like that's appropriate for a child. You wouldn't want to trust a child with the fine china. I like how she has been like following us around since this request and getting almost like she's trying to get in our way. Which is pretty funny. Where did she go? She just disappeared. Oh, there she is. Come here. No. Here's the tea you asked for. Can I have a different one? No. No, drink it. Okay. What do you think? Whoa, it tastes just like the Commander Krispies. How did you do that? This is an interesting, so this is a pretty blank answer. This is one of those moments where what do you say to a kid? Do you be completely honest with the child and just give them the answer? No, I'm pretty sure it was. She specifically asked for dirt. No, I'm not doing that because she's a child. The request specifically said dirty. She eats dirt. She said that. I'm not making that up. You guys cannot try to say, I did this. You goobers? Do you be vague or do you just be like, it's mysterious? Well, I don't know what those are, and you can't make me learn. Maybe tea doesn't suck if it tastes like Commander Krispies. And it's got the taste of dirt, too. Tea tastes like everything. I didn't know tea was this cool. Why didn't you tell me tea was this cool? Tea isn't cool. I did. Yeah, but you didn't say it. You didn't sound cool enough while saying it. You need to sound cooler. Oh, hey, there's something I need to ask you. Do you think you could beat a lion in a fight? You want to answer this one, Blaze? They call me the king of the jungle for a reason. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I think so too. How about a whale? Could you beat a blue whale? Oh no, that's... Could I beat a blue whale in a fight? Well, I have mega thalassophobia, so no. I don't know how that would work. Oh, it's easy. You just kill it with your sword or your hands. You think we're being silly. Humans have killed whales before. On tiny little boats with tiny little spears. Which would you rather fight, a lion or a whale? Why not both? What a bad time to take a bite of my cookie. Gas! Yeah! I want to do that too. I would stuff the lion right in the whale's blowhole. Could you beat a guy if he had a sword where all you had was your toothbrush? Could you still kill him? Monster, combat isn't just about what type of weapon you have. Combat is about control. Control is physical, but it's also mental. Control is knowing what your opponent thinks, what he fears. If I know exactly what my opponent wants, what he's scared of, I can win every time. That's how I became a champion. I made sure nobody could control me. Whoa! This is so cool. I'm learning way more than I ever did in school. We made her learn! Got him! Whoa! Oh no! I've never been more split on a decision in my life. I've never, ever. Oh. I believe in both of these so much. Oh. I can't answer this question. Both of these are objectively correct. Oh, man. Yeah, you have the best opinions on everything. I said school sucks. So I was saying, I very much believe that everyone can learn and can want to learn. You just have to find interest in them. I think learning is a complicated process that requires a lot more nuance than most people give it credit for. Yeah, we gotta make this Aeon Flux, whatever. Hey, there's a customer over here saying some things that are difficult to understand. She mentioned Aeon Brew. Do you know what that is? My heavens! Boro has not received a request for Aeon Brew in many ages. This is one of the elder drinks used in ceremonies from long ago. Our new friend must be from the old Aeon. What a treat. Boro was very fortunate to be attending a ceremony in old Aeon some years ago, if you are believing it. I like the way Boro talks. What was the ceremony like? Goodness, it was immensely confusing. Boro has never been so overwhelmed. Many dozens of people and everybody is singing or doing a dance of some kind. Yet every dance and song is completely different. Was it all being improvised? I couldn't say. Then they would stop and be starting again, all in perfect unison with one another, over and over. For hours like this, it went on. Truly, the endurance needed was quite beyond my comprehension. I'll be honest, Boro found it difficult to know what to pay attention to. So much was happening. Yet for all my bewilderment, it was a truly unique experience, unforgettable in every way. Sounds like it. But the Aeon Brew, we must be making some. There are several steps we must be following. First, use only cold water. Must be infusing the cold water with these ingredients in order. First, a dupe shrimp. Second, a vapor sprout. Third, you must color swap a puff pod using a huge shrimp. Add one of these colorful puff pods to the infuser. Fourth, toss in a blue loop. After all this, you add a T-ball, then you must let the ingredients sit for 1 full minute. Then finally, after a minute, one more T-ball into the mix. Nothing else, just those ingredients. All taken together, this should make the Aeon Brew. If Boro's memory is serving correctly, that is. Jesus Christ. Memory is not my strongest suit. Not like bowling. Much better at bowling. That's some Boro lore for you. Hope this is helping. Bowling, eh? Indeed, a beloved pastime for when I'm finding the time away from the shop. Can you guess what Boro's highest score is ever? Guess. I'm just imagining the developer who's writing this section of the story, and they have to put in the prompts. This feels like a developer put in one of these prompts. He's like, I don't fucking know. What are we doing here? That's what that feels like. It's so honest. Oh man. I think Boro scored a perfect 300. Well, no, it is 104, but goodness me, what a wonderful feeling bowl it was. I was being one with the alley. Truly, I was. May Boro one day experience such a delight again. One day. Now that I will be letting you back to it, best luck with the Aeon Brew. Professor, I'd argue that you couldn't beat Boro in anything. If you're trying to even insinuate that you could do something better than Boro. So, this is going to be difficult to solve. Do I have a list? Oh my god. I'm going to have a cookie. Okay. Color swap puff pod. Blue loop. Okay. Used to be able to do streamer tracks. I fucking love playing pool. It is one of my favorite pastimes. Okay. Now we need some dye shrooms. We need to change it. Almost there. This one's complicated. I appreciate they are getting more complicated. They could have all been very simple. I did the wrong one. Rip Imposteronium. We're gonna have a bunch of color swap plants now. Look at that poppin'. 0 out of 10 game. You water it really quick. Yeah, it's this puff pod. Just want to make sure we got the right one. I'm going to empty this out really quick. Okay. Color swap puff pod. Blue loop. Good lord. Okay. I see where they're called blue loops. They're literally just loops that are blue. Oh, I need some green seeds. Shame. Shame. Sheesh. Oh, you can't water any of the ones that are growing in the pots already. That's kind of... my backup supply. I technically need 2 as well. The trinket for the house. Oh, there's a green seed. That'll get us started. Some small part of me is expecting during one of these incursions for everybody to just stop talking to me mid, like, getting them drinks. And why? Because I think that would be a great lesson for the player. Hey, a lizard. 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 We need more green seeds ASAP. Elephant. Where can I find more green seeds? I can't get rid of this one either. It almost feels intentional. I wonder if going out into the woods and coming back refreshes the area and puts more stuff in. Maybe that's its hidden intended mechanic. I can also see a lot of people engaging with going into the woods a lot more than I am. Like, I'm purposely not going into the woods because I know, in my mind, Alta needs to be here. Alta needs to not smash her head into trying to get out of here because that's kind of fruitless in its own way. So there's not really much point in going into the forest. But I'll bet you there's some interesting gameplay element to it that I'm not thinking of because I haven't engaged with it. Because obviously it's always there. It's always an option. I'd imagine also at some point the dialogue would loop back on itself if we went out there a bunch of times. Really? You didn't see it? I swept up that pile and a weed popped out of it. How dare they? Well, I need a green plant to, get more seeds, and I don't seem to have one. I know for a fact one will eventually show up. But how long will that take? Just vibing under there. Just like me. That weed not being able to be cut down is starting to really aggravate me. It's like a thorn in my side. Oh, oh, oh. I said it, but I didn't stutter. So many ladybugs. You can be as angry as you want, chat. What's up, Pluffin? Yeah, this is most unfortunate. Can we make more green seeds? I have 2. This is the green plant. Is there another green plant on the ground somewhere I could tag to? I need 3 seeds total. Actually, unironically, I say. Interesting. So if we mix a green and a something else, we'll get green seeds. We can duplicate them that way. Wow, that's pretty. I was hoping by putting yellow and blue together I would get green seeds, but I mean it worked out in the end. Let's make sure we don't run out again. It's interesting, sometimes I get the whole plant, and sometimes I have to sprinkle on it 3 times. Seems kind of random which one it does. Okay. Now I should have enough. Now we can make the blue loop. Like how the garden is slowly starting to grow. Whoa. Yeah, let's go. We got the blue loop. This T-ball part, I'm gonna need some, you know, a moment of silence. Will I count? We'll use a timer. I think discretion is the better part of valor here, so I will probably go over the total amount of time. Cold water, dupe shroom, vapor sprout, color swap, puff pod, blue loop, T-ball, wait 1 minute, T-ball. Let's grab our T-balls. All right. I'm gonna get a timer on my phone. My battery has exactly 4% left. We'll say 1 minute, 10 seconds. All right, here we go. I wonder if it will change color after a minute. So how's your day going, chat? Spin? There are currently no wheels on the stream that you can spin. Okay. I'll wait 5 more seconds. Okay. Oh my god, it's so pretty. Ooh, it's got stars in it too. Oh wow. I think we did it right, chat. Now, what would be really funny here is if, like, Monster dumped out all the work that you did. It's easily the most complicated recipe we've made yet. All right, here we go. That looks fantastic. We'll have to feed it to a Pluffin. Where is our customer? She's up here. They are up here. Hello. Here you go. Cha, Near's been so loved to brew so much. And brew it does some. I'm sorry. No sorries, my love. All begotten must kindness indeed. 'Tis brew most lovely, a call upon her dreams. Light begotten, light rest. Very most grateful for it, love. Bye. Dreams upon dreams, my love. They are skipping. Here, let's feed a cup of this to a Pluffin. I want to see what color the Pluffin turns. And then I will have a cup of this myself. We should also give a cup to Boro, see if he likes the AM brew. I should have made a full thing of it. I've just realized the game probably expects you to make an entire cup every time. Or an entire beaker full every time. Oh my goodness, look at him. He's so dapper. Oh my gosh. What a beautiful creature. I'm gonna give a cup of this to Boro. I think we have enough left for a cup. We didn't have quite enough, but it should be enough. Boro could get a sip, a taste. Where's Boro at? Have you brought Boro a cup of tea? Yes, this is for you. Wonderful. God, the way he looks at you with such excitement before he drinks the cup of tea. God, get you a friend that'll look at you like that when you hand them a gift. Good Lord. Well. It's a cup of Aeon brew. Exactly as Boro remembers it. Yes, I'm being taken back to that dizzying ceremony. It is almost like a dream. Boro spent nearly a week amongst the people of Old Aeon, and what a people they were. So very intense about everything. Intensely friendly. Intensely passionate. I'm being a fan of passionate people, as any reasonable tea maker would. But after a week, I was rather needing some time off to stare at the wall and do nothing. Yeah. I hope that our friends from Old Aeon enjoys the drink. To Boro's taste, it is a perfect recreation. Well, that's lovely to hear. I did a perfect job. Isn't that kind of what we're not supposed to be doing? We're supposed to be relaxing. I guess I'm just good at making tea, too. That's not what I wanted. Can I put this... Hold on. Surely not. Okay, hold on. Anyways. It's fine, surely. Yeah, we gotta talk to the child again. If they ask for one of everything tea, we're gonna have a fucking problem, I'll tell you what. Hey, what's the coolest fight you've ever done? The coolest? I got Errol Drell on top of a moving train. I took on the Psycho 6 in their home base. Be my own instructor using his favorite weapon. That's pretty cool. I trained in his school for 2 years, but he hated me. So on the day I graduated, he called me out. He told me I was arrogant and unskilled with a sword. He challenged me to a sword duel right there in front of the rest of the students. Whoa, did you kill him? She keeps asking if I killed people, and that really bothers me. No, but I was able to knock his own sword out of his hand, which ended the fight. He was humiliated. In fact, it was so embarrassing that he made all of us swear an oath to never tell anyone about it. That's the second time that's come up. That's so cool. I'm gonna draw a picture of the fight. Sometimes I wonder, this game really is like the epitome of what the fuck does this answer mean? Why? Never! Fair enough. No clue if we'll be doing more customers, so let's get things set back up. Realize that having more is better if we want to get more dialogue, so I'm gonna start filling it all the way up. Okay, monster, what do you got for me? I did it! I drew a picture of your cool fight! Come on, I'll show you. Look, look. See, it's you beating up your stupid teacher. He's a jerk, so I drew him getting hit by a lightning bolt too. What do you think? I actually looked even cooler than this. Yeah, I know, but this is as good as I can draw. Aw, man. Hope I get to see you fight someday. How did you get so good at fighting? Did you train on a mountain in the snow? No, I just trained the usual way. Hard work every single day for years. Whoa. How did you force yourself to train every day? Well, I didn't force myself. I wanted to do it. It's an interesting way to put it, Alta, with where we're currently at, but I'll let it slide. You did? You wanted to exercise? Yeah, I wanted to be great. If you want something hard enough, you'll go to any length to achieve it. Oh. How do you get yourself to want something hard enough? It's a great question. I don't understand. Like, if I want something, but I only kind of want it, how do I want it more? Wow. That's a great question. That's a really, 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 really good question. Oh, man. This is a disarmingly good question. That is correct, chat. Oh, man. Kid, I got no fucking clue, I'm gonna be honest with you. Well, I mean, when I say I wanted to be great, it was more like, yeah, this absolutely breaks down. She hasn't thought about that. This is just what she did. Did she come out of the womb being a fighter? Like, it has to have come from somewhere. Everything we want in life, everything we do in life comes from something. Not all of it has an answer. It was like a voice in my head telling me what to do. Or I mean, later on it felt more like an actual person, I guess. But for a long time it was just a voice. A voice telling me to work hard every day. To never stop. I had to. I didn't have a choice. Whoa. That's so cool. I want to have a voice in my head like that. No, you don't, I promise. What? Why not? Once with this voice, I couldn't say no to it. Anything it told me to do, I had to do. And I didn't even realize any of this was happening. I was totally unconscious. By the time I could see it, I'd already done something horrible. Oh. Well, if I do get a voice like that, I'll just be sure to only do good things. Sounds like a plan. Yeah, it's probably my best plan yet. Why do you want a voice like that anyway? Because I never do anything good, because I'm kind of stupid. That's very... Child suddenly very self-aware of their situation. So if I had that voice, I could work super hard to do stuff that's good. This is one of the most strange conversations I've ever had in a video game that I've both identified with on a deeply personal level and also been absolutely repulsed by. This is making me feel some kind of way, that's for sure. Yeah, it's useful for getting work done. Someday I'm gonna do good stuff for sure. You'll get there if you work at it. Yeah, I'll try, maybe. Well, thank you for making this drawing of me. It was easy. Drawing cool fights is the best. And that's that. She eats dirt. I think she's a little stupid. There's nothing wrong with that. You can fix stupid sometimes. What's up, Pluffin? God, you are so pretty. Look at him. Look at this thing I have created. It's so beautiful. Eclectic tastes. Uh-huh. Oh, Nana wants to talk to us. I'm surprised. Thought we were all done with Nana. Can we please not do another coffee? How's business, Nana? Ha! If I told you that, it would completely eliminate the element of surprise. I'd be a sitting duck. Can't see you there waiting for me to slip and reveal something. It won't happen. So, have you studied the economics book I gave you yet? Oh, I studied it. I read the whole thing. Good. Just remember that's only the start, the tip of the iceberg. You haven't begun studying economics until your brain is leaking out of your ears. Literally. Keep hitting the books. Don't get flabby on me. I need actual competition out there. Kids today don't know anything about hard work. You hear me? It's all gone to hell. That's why I got to keep the kid over there out of trouble. Got to give her some direction. Nana, why do you keep berating me about taking care of Monster? Do you know her from somewhere? What's the deal? No deal to it. I don't know the kid. Just, you know, got a feeling, that's all.
Remember to stay hydrated.
Hadrian! Oh my goodness, hello. Can you get a shout out for Hadrian, please? It's good to see you. Welcome back to Light Fire Station. No, hang on. Explain what you mean. Look, I'll tell you something, but you got to keep it between us. Deal. Sorry, I did see you were playing Project Zomboid earlier today. I hope you're enjoying it. Project Zomboid is another one of those games that I really need to play and have not had time to. I actually don't even know if I own it. I see things, Kay. I got a type of vision. Ain't like the way most folks see things. The big fella over there, been helping you out. He sees things too. He's got an eye for what people need. Yeah, it is really difficult. As I understand it, a lot of people, from what I understand, play with certain settings, like the scratch to infect and stuff turned off just because it makes the game like... again, great assault, I've never played the game before. Very difficult. But it seems like one of those games that once you understand it, it becomes much easier. I've seen some pretty awesome videos online of people like clearing entire malls and stuff like that. But they have... I think that's one of the coolest things. Games like that need a setting list and mod list to keep them going. And they've done a really good job of that in Project Zomboid. I have a bunch of friends who play it, and they rant up and down about how much fun it is. See, the adults are already pulled into the station. We got our ducks in a row. But that kid over there has, well, let's just say she's got a potential. Could go a bunch of different ways. And old Nana happens to have an eye for the ugly ways it could go. What do you see? Don't worry about it. Don't worry. I ain't a fortune teller. Just got a vibe, that's all. This game, I'm going to inform another person about Wanderstop. This game is Wanderstop, but it's made by the same people who made Stanley Parable. And it has been an absolutely incredible journey through the mental health of burnout and a couple other mental health themes. And it is an incredibly cozy game with amazing characters. It's been phenomenal. It has been way better than I even expected it to be. And of course, it's made by the people who made Stanley Parable, so of course, like, it has a pedigree behind it. And I'm just finding out that nobody knows about this game at all. So I'm really, really excited when people ask about it, because I think a lot of people would enjoy playing it. All I'm saying is that person needs direction, or things get ugly, and I've seen real ugly. And I'm telling you to head it off at the pass. Don't let it go there, wherever there is. That's it. That's all I got to say about the matter. All right, look. Take something off the counter, and I'll branch on account of you helping with the kid. Oh, man. This is a choice. I think it's got to be the Pluffin. This thing is so fucking cute. Thanks, Nana. Don't say I did nothing for you. Actually, scratch that. Please say I did nothing for you. Last thing I need over here is to be seen as some kind of charity case. Never again. We all love Nana and her need for entrepreneurial capitalism. She's taught me everything I know about economics, like how to do the haggle handshake. I need to get another outfit. Like, the tuxedo is just so good. All right, kid, what do you got? Monster. Hey, I made a decision. Want to hear it? Sure. I'm going to be a fighter. So, this gravy with spices. Let's haggle those prices. Yep. I think those fits better than these. But these prices is also really good. This is exactly what Nana was talking about. Man. And you know what else I decided? Guess. What are these answers? These answers, they have gotten progressively more and more wild, and these are some of the most wild answers yet. Oh, man. Taps on the glass. She is... So, each character that we've encountered has been, like, incredibly unique. But yeah, she is intentionally being an annoying child to be an annoying child. Like, she's talked about eating dirt. She told us she hates us. She's overly enthusiastic about everything. She is definitely there, but also she she earlier asked some of the most introspective and, like, interesting questions I've ever had a character ask me. So it's been really interesting. Sounds like me as a kid. You ate. Stop eating. I don't. Stop giving me achievements. Stop it. I don't know what I'm getting them for. God damn it, dude. This game, I swear to fucking God. This game is driving me fucking nuts in the best way possible. I hate this. Stop. This game has been giving me achievements at random since I started playing it. And it is starting... Maybe I really do have a problem. This is just... No, you don't understand, Hadrian. It has just been randomly giving them to me. When I'm doing nothing, like I'm sitting here talking, I haven't done anything. And it's been consistently happening throughout the game. And my brain, I want to at least know how I got the achievement, right? Like, I don't care about getting the achievement. I want to know why it's giving me achievements. Ugh. It's the anti-achievement bug. I know what we're playing after this, by the way. We're playing Antichamber. Going to kill like 1 million people and animals. You're going to be a thoughtful and introspective fighter. I'm not sure I want to know. This is obviously the, like, cater to the child answer. I'm talking about it a lot. I had a dad. I was laughing so hard. That's very flattering of you to say. That's a genuine compliment. Thank you so much. Like, this is what you would say to a kid, right? Like, we talked about it when Vagrant was here. I was talking with him a little bit. I was bantering with him a little bit because he's a dad, and I'm oldest of like 5. I grew up with, you know, my younger siblings underneath me, so I kind of understand, you know, the kid mentality, right? Like, there's a way that you talk to a child that you don't do anywhere else. This is a kid answer. This is a sarcastic kid answer to bait them. And then this is a genuine answer. Genuine answers are really interesting when it comes to children, because a genuine answer, you're going to get a genuine answer and response from a kid, because a kid doesn't know any better. That's why they're kind of crazy. This could go anywhere, man. I gotta get in the mind of an overexcited, angry child. What would I say? I'd be a sarcastic little asshole. Actually, I'd be really quiet because I was super introverted as a kid. I'm gonna... yeah, for sure. But that's not the thing I decided. I decided that you're gonna teach me. You're gonna show me how to fight. I want to know all the ways you kick and punch and how to dodge a suplex. Can you dodge a suplex? I don't think that's how a suplex works. If a suplex is happening, it's a little bit too late to dodge. You can show me sword stuff. I promise I'll be the best student you ever had. I've dodged a duplex. No, you have not. You have not dodged a duplex. Can you pin that, please? That's the most incredible typo you could have made. I've dodged it. I can't alt-tab the game to pin it. Please pin that. That's incredible. Somebody snip that and put that in my Discord server for later. If you're my teacher, then you can make sure I work super hard and train every day like you did. Please. How's my annoying kid voice, by the way? I think I do a pretty good annoying child. Well, if I give her, what's interesting here is Nana's like, give her some direction, could go down a bad path. Alter, teaching somebody about something that you know can give you a completely different perspective on it, and often can humble you quite a bit. So it wouldn't necessarily, I would argue that now it could also be very bad because Alta obviously is in this mental headspace where she probably is not the right person to be learning from because of the things that she's going through, which is pretty incredible. So this is kind of a 50-50 thing. Telling her it's not a good idea is just gonna push her to ask more. She's a child. Yes, I'm gonna be a fighter. This is the coolest. I'm so excited. Well, I'm gonna be able to kick Wesley right in his stupid face. What do we do first? Can you show me a sword attack? We gotta do sword stuff. So this is where we should be honest, whether she likes it or not, because setting expectations is really awful. What do you mean? Doesn't it belong to you? It does. I've had it for years. What the fuck was that? It does. I've had it for years. I used it every single day. So for those of you maybe coming in or listening for the first time, Alta got stuck here at Wanderstop and she cannot pick up her sword again. It is like, she just can't pick it up. It's too heavy or too, it's metaphorically a mental block, but she like physically cannot carry her sword anymore. So that has been a crux or a background crux of like what's going on in the story. So what's the problem? It's just I don't know. I can't carry it. I just can't. I'm sorry. I'm trying. You just said you would show me stuff. You told me you'd teach me. Yeah, and I want to. I could show you other techniques if you want. Something without a sword. But I wanted to see the sword. You told me you'd teach me the... I did not say that. Sword isn't an option. Get over it. No, the sword is the thing I want to do. There are lots of other things I can show you. I'm a professional fighter, remember? You can't even carry a sword. That's not being a fighter. That's just... Oh boy, kid, that's fighting words right there. You're not a real fighter. How are you going to teach me to be strong? I have to be strong enough. Strong enough for what? Strong enough to... Because I need to be good. I need to be good to do good stuff, okay? What do you mean good stuff? Just, you know, whatever makes people want to be around you. I don't do anything good, ever. That's why mom and dad don't want... Wow. Jesus Christ. Holy shit. Woo! Let me take a drink really quick. Just a moment, folks. Oh, I needed that ice water. Mom and dad don't want to be around me. That's why Annabeth doesn't care about me. I have to do good stuff, okay? I have to not be so stupid for once in my life. Monster, why do you think that being able to fight has anything to do with people liking you? Well, I mean, it's like you said, you have to be in control of others. And if I'm in control, then nobody can hurt me, right? That's what you said. I have to get to bed? Hadrian, thank you so much for stopping by. I appreciate it, as always. Thank you for the lurk. Hopefully I'll be able to swing by your stream sometime. It's interesting because she doesn't, as a child, she doesn't understand that she's been hurt. This is how trauma forms. Kids have a very simple child logic is fix the problem. This is how a lot of children end up thinking everything their parents did was their fault. It was because what else could it possibly be? They don't have any reference for anything else or frame of reference for anything. And often they are even blamed for it. This is why I often push back against people who just like go out and are like, I hate children, they're awful. Well, maybe don't tell that to kids, please. This is another interesting one. I promise, I don't think you're stupid. Yeah, you do. You said you would train with me. You lied to me. You knew it was a lie and you said it anyway. I think I'm a dumb kid just like everybody else. Everybody does. So you can lie to me and it doesn't matter. Monster, you aren't dumb. You just have no idea what you're getting into. Sword fighting is dangerous. I don't want to teach you unless I can carry the sword myself. It's not about you, I promise. There are other reasons. If it's not about me, then you should trust me. You're right, I really do hate children. No, I can't. I won't. I'm sorry. Not good enough for you? Not good enough for anyone. Monster. Go away. I respect her. Patronizing a child is a fast way to piss them off even more. Kids really don't like that. What is this? It's a rubber ball. I miss Reginald. Oh, Boro wants to talk to me. What's up, Boro? I just crushed a child's hope and dreams. Boro, I just had a terrible conversation with the kid over there. Monster. She, I want to help her, but I can't. Oh, I see. Yes, children can be quite difficult to help. Truly, they are little minds of their own, but Boro is glad that you are at least trying your best. Is there anything I can do to calm her down? To just settle her? Well, it is possible that she... Oh, goodness. What? Over there, by the exit to the forest. Oh. Yeah, I just saw this coming. I was kind of hoping it wouldn't come to this, but... Damn it, what is she doing? This keeps getting stupider and stupider. I think I should go out there and track her down. I see. Would Miss Alta like Boro's assist? Yes. No, I started this. I'll be the one to fix it. I think Boro should help us. Very good. I'm understanding. I wish you good fortune on your first rescue expedition. Thanks. I'll be back in a bit. This could go very badly. You know, I really do hate children, but it's morally wrong not to build them up. I am scandalized. Breaks. Yes. Monster! Monster, where are you? Keep moving, Alta. Monster, can you hear me? Oh. Monster, there you are. Are you okay? Monster? Hey, what's going on? Did something happen to you? Why'd your sword get so heavy all of a sudden? I gotta be stronger. Maybe there is something outside that is wrong. That'd be crazy. That'd be a crazy plot twist. What the hell? Yeah, I can do it. I can do it. I'm strong enough. You see, it's my sword. I'm the one who deserves it. How are you doing this? I wanted it. I wanted to be powerful and I got it. Monster, please, can you give me the sword? I don't want you to hurt yourself. No! You don't care about me. You just want what I got. You can't even carry the sword. That's what you told me. You're just jealous because now I'm strong. You don't like me being strong. I feel awful without it. I need it. Why? Why do you need it? Why can't I have it? Because it's all I know. Because it's all I can do. I can't lose it. Please don't take it away from me. Everybody's been taking stuff from me all the time. Nobody cares when I have to give something up. But when you lose something, you come and take it from me. Why me? Why am I always the one giving other people stuff? I don't want to give stuff away. I want to decide what to do. If you give me the sword, I'll let you make other decisions. I promise. Will you? Liar! You're a liar and you think I'm too stupid to notice. You can't carry the sword, so now I get it. I get to be in control now. Say it. Say that I get to have the sword. Monster. Say that the sword is mine now. Say it.
Hold on. Before you do anything, let's think about this.
Hello, alter ego.
Alta, this is your sword. It was made just for you. You went undefeated for 3.5 years with it. Without the sword, who are you? You're nothing. You're nobody. Don't you see that? The sword is your right. Take it back, now, or you'll never be yourself again.
You're not supposed to. I don't think anybody likes this part of themselves. I sure don't. It's a good line, Puzzle Pirate. Don't tell me what to do. Yeah, it's yours. Really? I get to keep it forever? Yes. Maybe I don't even deserve the sword. See, letting go doesn't necessarily lead to a better place. Letting go can lead to a really dark pit of despair. A lot of people say, well, just let it go and be... It doesn't necessarily work like that. Neither of those answers were going to give Alta any sort of happiness. This crux almost means nothing in the grand scheme of her figuring things out. It's just a horrible realization. I'm so stupid. I screwed up. I screwed up so badly. It's mine! It's mine! Yes! I get to do whatever I want. I get to be a fighter. I get to fight anybody. Nobody gets to tell me what to do again, ever. Nobody. Haha, I did it! What's the best thing to do? What's the best kind of stab to do? Do I swing like this? That seems good. Yeah, okay, I think I'm getting the hang of it. Are they gonna kill this child in front of me? Oof, your dang sword. Why is it always getting so heavy all of the time? I'm just trying to do a stab. This is really interesting that the sword is now affecting Monster the same way. Maybe the sword really is cursed.
She's distracted. This is your opportunity. This is your chance to take back what belongs to you, Alta. Please, don't let someone else take something that's a part of you.
I like that at no point we've mentioned that she's a child. Which has brought this metaphor beyond her just being a kid. Hey, are you okay? Are you scared? What are you scared of? Her? Why are you scared of her?
She's going to do something stupid.
What do you mean? What is she going to do?
It's just everything. Everything she does is bad. I have to watch her all the time to make sure she's not being stupid.
Did she do something to hurt you?
She made everyone go away with how dumb she is. She made Annabeth and Noah go away. And Tessa. She made Mom and Dad abandon us.
Jesus Christ. Whew. Come on.
She's just so out of control. All the time. She's nothing like you.
Well, I mean, Monster, I'm not as in control of myself as you think I am.
You're not? But you told me... You said how hard you always work to be in control. That's what you said.
That's the crux of the issue. She has to work really hard to be in control. Yeah, I sort of stretched the truth a little bit there. Honestly, I said a lot of that because I wanted you to think I was cool. I don't know that we said all of it because we wanted the kid to think we were cool. Some of it was just being honest.
You did?
Yeah, and maybe I used to be really in control at some point. But lately, I just feel confused. I feel scared and alone. I've done everything right, everything I was supposed to do, and I still feel scared. I don't get it. I don't get why I feel so alone. You know what I think? You know what? I think that's probably how she feels too. Alone. I have a really big favor to ask you. Did you try your best to trust her?
What do you mean?
She's smarter than you realize, I promise. But you have so much power over her. She'll do anything you say. She's, That's a face. Please, can you let her make some of the decisions? Can you give her a shot? I think she really wants you to trust her.
Really? You really wanted me to think you were cool?
I think everybody wants them to be cool. There's no exceptions. Yeah, I did.
Huh.
Hey. Am I good? Are you good? What do you mean? Like, am I good as a person? Do you think I'm good? Yeah, of course. You're just a kid, man. We can determine that if you start shanking people. You're weird and you're stubborn, but I like that for some reason. I think it's because you remind me of me when I was a kid. Really? Yeah, absolutely. You're actually a lot like how I was. Huh. Okay. Monster, do you believe me when I say you're good? Because I mean it. You're good. I just want to say there's absolutely beautiful art, and the expressions that they are managing to express with such there's no animation. It's just frames is phenomenal, dude. Okay, I believe you. You do? Yes, I do. I trust you. I trust you. I trust you. I trust you. I'm good. Good. I mean... There. Will you stay with me? Can Can you promise not to go anywhere? It's okay. I trust you. Oh. You're tired. Let's go back. Okay. No way. Yo! Wow. Well, our journey isn't over yet. Glad to see you coming back around, Miss Alta. Did I fall asleep? Indeed, shortly after you returned to the clearing, the two of you both seemed quite tired. I put your sword back by the tree stump as always. Is Monster okay? Indeed, she napped ferociously for a time, but now she is being up and about. Perhaps you should go say hello to her. She is certainly one who loves to talk. Yeah, sure. Is everything being okay? Or earlier you were telling me about how the forest works. When I was out there just now with Monster, I could feel my inner voice talking to me. She told me to take the sword away from Monster, but I was able to choose not to. How is that possible? She never backs down when I tell her to. Yes, just like you said, Boros suspects this forest is separating a thing into its pieces. For just a moment, you got to have some breathing room from this voice. But once I leave this forest, the separation will end, right? Yes, that is right. The decision not to obey may become as hard as it was before. Oh. I guess somehow I thought going through all this would, like, change me in a more permanent way. Yes, I am understanding very much. The forest is giving you no fixes. All it can be doing is to give you some new information. To be able to see something is perhaps not as pleasant as being able to fix it. But if you're wanting Boros' opinion, seeing is a wonderful first step. Yeah. Well then, the shop needs our care, as ever. I believe I will take a look around. I'm wishing you well as always, Miss Alta. There he goes, the lad himself. I'm very curious. Is our tenure here truly coming to a close? Not yet. Wait, what? I could carry the sword when I was with Monster. Why not now? I still appreciate the handshake. I mean, she's trying to pick it up so hard she's hurting herself. She's really putting her effort into picking it up. Or at least, you know, making her hand uncomfortable. The crazy fairy person wants to talk to me. You try pushing instead of pulling. I don't think that's how that works. Hey, Monster, how's it going? Yeah, look at me. I'm still glowing and stuff. That's probably a bad thing. No way, it's great. I hope it lasts forever. It was so cool being big and strong like that. Is that what you get like when you're fighting? I mean, do I glow and gain magical strength? Yeah. Unfortunately, no, but it sounds cool. You should be huge and glowing. That would be so neat. Do you feel okay after all that in the forest? It was pretty intense. Yeah, I'm good. I was just kind of tired for a bit, but now I feel good again. I was doing wrong voices there. So, did you see another you and me when you were out there in the forest? Like a duplicate version of each of us, and they glowed and talked? Nah, I don't think so. I didn't see anything. That sounds cool, though. I want to see ghost versions of us. Right, okay. Well, okay then. I'm gonna go see if I've got superpowers from this black glowing stuff. Yeah. What flavor do you want? The same as before? Yeah, make it taste like Commander Crispies. All right, we'll do. We're gonna hold the dirt this time. I think I can just make it. I think I have all the stuff I need. What's going on with the teapot here? Darn it! They got you, Professor Chase. You formed an emotional attachment to a child. The oldest trick in the book. Give me. Put it down. It's honestly such an overused trope that I'm glad it's being used in a meaningful way here. In a very surprising way, too. I guess in hindsight, it's not surprising every character has had something like really meaningful to explain and tell us. But annoying character could just be annoying character to teach the lesson of patience. That's also a classic lesson a game like this would try to teach you. Oh, she is just straight up glowing now. Oh, that was just like a strange glitch or an outline. She's literally glowing now. What have we done? Oh, does Nana want to talk to us, or is Nana gone? Nope, Nana doesn't want to talk to us. I like how one of Nana's arrows is pointing down and one is pointing up. Also, Nana, how is your sign floating in the air? Yeah, it's very easy. A lot of video games will do what I call reaching in the bag, and will like have a child crying, or they'll beat up a puppy and then look, you should cry. There's a puppy dying, and I hate that. That is the fastest way to pull me out of a story possible, and it's the quickest way for me to not like your story. There are ways to go about making a character. Yeah, it's emotional manipulation. Nishiki YT, thank you so much for the follow. I'm assuming it's Nikishi. I think I got that right. Samuel's B sad now. Yeah, that was the reason. There was the this is a kind of side tangent, but there was the Deer Girl anime that had the really catchy like theme song. I watched like 2 episodes of that. God, I could not stand it. It was like every gag was like, here's the gag, ha ha, funny, and it's just like, I am smarter than a 5-year-old. You do not need, like, this is why I love Nichijo's humor so much, because Nichijo's humor is sarcastic and subtle. It's why it can be impressive they pull off the cliche well. Yeah, like, the kid here is sad, but up until they managed to go from her being sad to her being extremely emotionally attached to her within probably 2 minutes. That's impressive. And yeah, sure, you feel bad for a child that's, you know, been neglected, but it wasn't just that. Oh yes, finally we got rid of that. Oh, it feels so much better. It's like my brain is clear. We are now 1 follower away from 1,800 followers. So close and yet so far away. All right, I'm running around in circles. Let's make this tea. I'm yapping and not getting anything done. What a terrible streamer. What do you mean streamer can't yap and play the games at the same time? What's wrong with him? God, Hadrian's compliment is really sitting with me. I'm genuinely out here making people laugh and smile. I'm doing my job right. The thing that gets me is that she has an established abuser mentality. It's not her fault. She needs some help from, yeah. And it's not just that, like, there's this awful truth in life that some people are just not equipped to deal with some other people. And you sometimes don't get a choice in who those people are that you can't deal with. And by that, I mean that it is much more difficult than the day-to-day to handle some people. And some people just aren't ready for that. One of the things I've learned as I've gotten older is that a lot of the friends that I had IRL, just because of my life situation, were the first people that I hung out with or would sit with me for more than 5 minutes. And I've realized as I've gotten older that is not a great way to keep close friends. Because keeping people around just because they were the first people you interacted with does not make healthy friendships, unfortunately. The Crispies needed a T-ball for sure. Grab one. I'm back. Welcome back. Lily, you have missed out. But that's okay. You can watch the VOD. I would highly recommend. I mean, unless you're going to play this game yourself. It was the Sky Whistle and the Snoke Cones. So we have the Sky Whistle upstairs. I'm gonna hold the dirt. I'm gonna take that as a sign she's improved a little bit. And she doesn't need the dirt anymore. Funk. But if she wants the dirt, put the dirt in. Not my monkeys, not my circus. All right, where you at, kiddo? Here's your tea. Okay. Something happened. What do you think? Yes, it's Commander Crispies again. Do you know the Commander Crispies theme song? He's got a song and all his cadets sing it. I memorize the song because of how intelligent I am. Ooh. Please God, do not sing the theme song. That's okay. The theme song sucks anyway. I like to sing it because people always hate it. Hey, Monster. So, it's possible that I'll actually have to leave soon. And you know, if that happened, I wouldn't be around to talk to you anymore. Oh. And, I wanted to let you know. Where are you gonna go? Home, I think, but I'm not sure. Is that good? Do you want to go home? The point is sometimes people got to say goodbye, and it's okay, right? Does that make sense? It's not about you. You're good. You're good, okay? I'm good. Yeah, exactly. You're good. Okay, yeah, I trust you. Hmm? What is it? Nah, it's nothing. Okay, I gotta go. All right, I'll see you around. So it's really interesting. Monsters obviously provided a lot to the character. What the fuck is the point of this character that I can barely understand? I'm very curious. I'm gonna be honest, I feel zero attachment to this character. Every other character has been very interesting. Let's see. Maybe they will change my mind with their next interaction of dialogue. Where are they? Right here. My love, she feels it? Most deepest of fragments. A great pull, a rifting like. 'Tweren't much long ago now. I, this, the feeling, 'tis a calling purpose, to feel this. To be, loves it most, I do. Feels its echoes, feels the ripples in my heart. A fragmenting most good kind. A calling purpose 'tis. Ah, so's. Hope she also felt it. For's most well uncommon a treat. 'Tis all, my love, 'tis all. I still love the whole businessman section because of what it represents. What does it represent? It represents business, obviously, Lily. No, genuinely, it represents that sometimes people, just because somebody says they can help you, sometimes things can change. Sometimes people can no longer help you, and that just happens. I'm gonna have a cup of this. I wonder if I gave Boro a dirty cup of tea, if he'd be mad at me. Like, hey, you should have washed this cup. I'm gonna feed some Commander Crispies to one of our Fluffigans. So part of me genuinely believes that character is just to make people who play this game talk funny. That would be pretty incredible. Oh my god, he's so beautiful. This character is just here to confuse you? I wouldn't put it past them. You gotta consider in the Stanley Parable, most of the endings didn't really have much of a meaning. They were just a gag. I think that's actually pretty important. Like, a gag doesn't have to have a meaning. It just needs to be funny. It doesn't have to have some grand ending. It just needs to make you laugh at the end of the day. Yeah, we already did that. The broom closet. I got the broom. Did you get the broom closet ending? You guys got the broom closet. I got it. I don't know if you guys know. It was like one of my favorite endings. The broom closet ending. It's pretty hard to get too. Like, you've got to go through a lot of trials and tribulations to get the broom closet ending. The broom closet ending was your favorite? Me too. Interesting. There's nobody to talk to. Maybe Nana wants to talk to us? We're just vibing. Chilling. I make myself a cup of tea. I'm curious, what do you think Reginald represented? He was just an over-enthusiastic dad. Reginald! The knight. There's something also very interesting about, you have all these different characters, and some of them are not meant to mean anything to you. But they will mean something to another person. Our garden has grown massively. How does your garden grow? Hello? Yeah, he was an over-enthusiastic parent. Hey. Knock it off. Ms. Alda, have you brought Boro a cup of tea? Wonderful! They're putting something in the tea that makes people piss. Oh goodness, this tea must surely contain whistleberry. It is the fruit of miscommunication, yes. A most precarious mindset to be in. Boro is certainly not immune to miscommunications. I'm having my share of them. Sometimes to say the wrong thing can be quite harmless, but there are times when a friend can become quite hurt. Many years ago, a person who I am knowing quite well was making a decision I did not agree with. She wished to lend her power to a group of men whose motivations she believed were good. However, I did not quite believe the men were being so trustworthy. This friend of mine came to me. She asked me for my advice on the situation, and I could not say what was in my heart. For some reason, I told her to be trusting the men. Why did I do this? Perhaps I simply didn't wish to disappoint her. It's not a thing I am proud of. That's fucking deep, bro. Eventually, these men used her powers for selfish purposes, allowed themselves to be consumed by it. My friend, well, it turned her quite cold. In fact, she was never truly so trusting after that. It is being quite sad to me because I'm feeling a sort of responsibility for it. If I had intervened, perhaps my friend would have kept some of her old warmth the way I remember her. There's also the chance that she wouldn't have listened to you, Boro. It's not always your fault, but who can really say? In all likelihood, she would have gone through with it anyway, yeah. But still, I cannot help but be dwelling on it from time to time. No matter, I will put it out of my mind. Thank you so much for the tea, Miss Alta. I appreciate deeply that Boro is not some, like, flawless character. And so he is a flawless character, of course. Yeah, trust me, there's times where I want to give people advice and I cannot. There's been plenty of times, too, where I've had to just keep information to myself because, honestly, sometimes it's just not worth it. But there's times where I wonder if I'm doing more harm than good by not, you know, sticking in. You can't really ever know. We almost have a full collection of cups, and by a collection I mean 3 cups. I really like this teacup.
Alert.
Yo!
Leyline, Tyler's
Hey, Kelly, how's it going? Hey, fellow Lil Lily founder. It's good to see you. Okay, I gotta stop doing this bit. Kelly, it's good to see you. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. If you don't know why, my name is Eyes of the Vampire. I am a human wizard. Pick up the damn... Kelly, genuinely thank you for taking that call live on stream. I know that could be very disruptive, but I think it was a good bit. It was definitely worth the effort to support another lovely streamer on her
Thank you for the 13 long months of subscribing, Kelly 0C.
streaming
Oh,
journey.
whoa, whoa.
Kelly, thank you so much for the 13 months. 12-month gives courtesy of Jiro has entered 9 months. But thank you for the 13 months. Welcome back. It's good to see you. If you need to raid and rest, please do so. I know it's very late for you. But if not, let us know what's going on in Reverse Collapse. Honestly, I've seen that game twice now. It's starting to kind of catch my eye. It looks interesting. Kelly, you should play this game. Unironically, like this game has fucking floored me with how good it's been. It's been really good. And the pedigree shows, like the writing has just been phenomenal. We are... Oh. Yeah, Monster wants to talk to us again. Do I need to do anything else? No. Let's just talk to the kid. Hey, do you want any more tea? Oh, no. I wonder if we ask. I'm a very dismissive and accepting person. Really enjoyed spending time with you. Did I do a good job? I hope I see you again. This is very interesting because the Goofy character, nothing ever came of this character. But I'm required to co-pilot so I can info dump you about girls' frontline lore. We'll see. I'm not expecting such length from a turn-based strategy game. Bro, it's done. Monster isn't talking anymore. Oh, I see. Indeed. Bro, noticed you were looking somewhat ashen. How are you feeling? I don't know. Well then, I'm thinking it is time we convene at the shrine once again. I will see you there in just a moment. Very curious what happens next. Right at the end. It's fine. My kid. All we can do is hope our words of encouragement were enough for the little monster. Here we are, one last time. And there we go. This is it, Miss Alta. It is time to... Say, Burrow has just now had an idea. What if we made one last cup of tea? One more brew to send out our big adventure together. I'd be very grateful if you were to make a cup of something you love. What do you say? I can do that. How delightful. Thank you. Please bring whatever flavor of tea you prefer. I'm feeling most amenable right now. Perhaps the flavor that best captures your feeling on our time together. But only if you wish. Anything at all will do just fine. Thank you again, miss. Something really big must have happened for your entire attitude towards her to change. You could say that. Yeah, Kelly, I think you would love this game. It's been really good. Let's use the... You know what? Let's use the cup we just got. Perfect. Where is it? It's right here. Oh, it's... Is it Froggy Cup? Oh my god, it's Froggy Cup. I think this is a good stream game too, because it opens up a lot of really interesting discussion. What was my favorite? Probably something minty. Palate cleansing. Yeah, the chip would probably be... I love mint tea. Let's make some chip. I usually do 2 bags as well. What's Giraffes of Annika? That sounds interesting. Come here. Make this tea. It's got to be hot. It's got to be ready. Throw a T-ball in there. You know, I'll throw 2 T-balls in there. That's some extra strong mint tea. Then we got our Froggy Cup. Oh, it overflowed a little bit. I overdid it just a teeny bit. It's okay. Where's Boro at? Boro won't mind. What's up, Boro? And here it is. Goodness, do I taste chip? It's a rather morose fruit to end things. One. Still, it was made with great care and attention, and that makes it wonderful. Miss Alta, thank you so much for the drink. I am grateful for your presence and your effort as always. In fact, being here with you now at the end of it all, well, I must say, it is a strange and wonderful feeling. No customers asking for tea. No tasks that require doing. Just us in our tea shop. Isn't it a peculiar sensation when everything goes quiet? I know how much Miss Alta enjoys excitement, but perhaps you might stay in here and enjoy the silence with me for a bit. Silence is such a beautiful sound. Stay here and do what exactly? Well, that's just it. There's nothing in particular to do. You could decorate a bit if you still feel like arranging some of our mini plants. Or maybe there are some photographs you wish to capture, or not. You might meander about and sweep up some leaves or feed the puffins. Or perhaps you wish to make Boro another cup of tea. I am always enjoying that very much. And of course, you can make a cup of tea for yourself to sit and enjoy. Are there any flavors of tea you've not yet tried? Now might be the time to try a few. But Miss Alta, these are not requests or tasks. If you simply want to sit and do nothing, that is fantastic as well. I'm only suggesting a moment of pure open-endedness, if that makes sense. Nothing in particular to be gained, just existing. In fact, that is what life is like for Boro most of the time. Nothing much happening, just existing. Don't you get bored? Yes, all the time. But it is something I enjoy. I am enjoying, in fact. Boredom can be a wonderful luxury. It really can. Is that hard to imagine? I understand, but it is true. What do you think, Miss Alta? Do you feel like taking a bit of time to enjoy the silence? But how? Doing nothing is excruciating for me. Bro, you've seen me. I generally keep trying to slow down and rest. I want to get better at it. But then the person who looks like me, every time I try to do nothing, she forces me back into action. Sitting around all day and doing nothing is meaningless if she just gets her way in the end. I'm understanding completely. Perhaps she has seen boredom as an obligation, an errand, or a chain upon your neck. From that perspective, I can be quite understanding her objections to it. If I had to guess, boredom may be a difficult thing to do until she allows it. So perhaps you can request her permission to be bored. You think she'll listen? I don't know. But to ask the question with an open heart is a good first step. For now, she cannot stop you from simply sitting on a bench and listening to the wind. Perhaps she'll better understand the merits of boredom with an occasional demonstration. She wants what is best for you. I'm sure you can persuade her of the value in doing nothing. Miss Alta, thank you so much for your patience and your thoughtfulness. Bora appreciates it very much. You've shown such remarkable resilience. It's been a true treat to be on this journey with you. Whenever you have become bored of boredom, you may of course meander over to the shrine. I feel quite certain that it will allow you to move on to the next thing, whatever that means. Once I sit down at the shrine, I won't see you again? Oh no, I believe I will see you before you go. Bora may not be in control of the forest, but I'm certainly able to sneak in a last goodbye. Do not worry, I will be there to see you out. Take your time, Miss Alta. Do not go until you feel good and ready. We're in no rush here. Okay. So, the timing is a little unfortunate. I have to go to bed. I would like to take Boro's advice and meander a little bit here. I also kind of don't want to hit the last checkpoint because I don't know what will happen. So I think as short as the next stream will be, because I know what we're going to roll into. We're going to roll into Antechamber, and I can put that in the advertisement. That's why I generally try not to do 2 games in one stream, but I will tell you next week if we beat Wanderstop, we'll be playing Antechamber, which is an incredible game. Another banger. So I don't mind leaving a little bit left to be desired. And who knows, maybe there's a lot more Wanderstop. Maybe the game is very implicitly telling me that this is the end of the game, but we'll see. I have a sneaking suspicion. I kind of hope there will be more, but even if there's not, this game has been incredible. I know what the raid message is going to be. There's your raid message. That's a good raid message. I think that should be our new permanent raid message. I want to make our new raid message about like hydration and stuff because that's kind of the theme of the station. I never actually started doing that. I had planned on doing it when the stream started. You can grab the second one. If you're not subscribed to the channel, you can grab the first one. If you have the follower and subscriber emotes, I'm going to get out of here for the evening. I will see you again. I might see you guys tomorrow, but I will definitely see you again on Thursday. I will be playing more Teardown, which has been a lot of fun so far. Friday, we're going to have Factorio. Saturday, what's happening Saturday? Something is happening on Saturday, and then Sunday, I will be playing Bomberman 64 for the first time on stream. Thank you guys so much for the support this evening. The stream has been incredible. It's been emotional. It's had great talks. You guys have been fantastic. Thank you so much. I will see you guys soon. Let's see what we're looking at here for a raid really quick. It's a quiet evening. Let's see here. Who is live? I need to really get a better evening live list. Oh man. Like I just need more people to raid in the evening, unfortunately. Let me give it just a moment because the hour just ticked over. It looks like more people are coming online. Give me just a moment, folks. Hold your raid messages. Husky, I saw your emotes come down. It's good to see you. Here, right at the end of the stream. Is anybody else playing Wanderstop? I mean, I guess that would be spoilers. That's not a good idea. Man. There's not. I think I'm just gonna raid the ladies. That's the cleanest raid. I really need to clean this list up. At this time, I just don't have a ton of raid targets that I feel, I guess, match the energy of Wanderstop. That's kind of a weird energy to raid in with. Oh, man. If only Sophia VT was on, I'd be raiding them for sure. I think I will just raid Riva. I think we raided Riva last time. Yes, we're playing Elden Ring with the Professor on Saturday. It's the same Corpse isn't on. I'd raid Corpse for sure. All right, say hi to Riva. They're playing Don't Starve together. Get out of my house. I'll see you guys possibly tomorrow. Have a good night. Thank you so much for being here.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Get out.